fucking known. You got so good at making people do the forgetting on their own. You built the lie so many goddamn times it started feeling true. But I've been watching long enough to see straight through to you. You cry at funerals on delay, a half second late, just long enough to find the face that's looking your fucking way. You wear your damage like a coat, tailored, pressed and clean, dragged out whenever the room needs something to believe. You collected broken people like they were furniture, arranged them just right so your emptiness had somewhere to sit, and called it love. You called it love. You had the nerve to call it fucking love. Oh, you had it hard. So did everyone you ever used. Oh, you're misunderstood. No, you're understood completely. The bullshit that you sell has a price tag underneath, and everyone who bought it is still trying to get free. Paint it over, paint it over. We can see the brushstrokes now. You built a whole fucking religion out of your own broken mouth. Your empathy's a weapon, you sharpen in the dark. You don't feel a goddamn thing, you just study where they scar. Paint it over, paint it over. The finished coat is thin. Every room gets a version of you, calibrated for the kill. You mistake being needed for having something real. You mirror people back to them, just slightly better than they are, and they fall in love with their own reflection, thinking it's you. That's not connection, that's a fucking trick of light. That's a mouth that learned the script and got the timing right. You've never once been wrong, you've never once been ashamed. Every sorry you've ever given landed and stayed exactly the same. The performance is so goddamn clean, it should have its own credits, starring you as someone who gives a shit. You apologize so beautifully and change absolutely fucking nothing. You apologize so constantly, it's almost like you're practicing. The show is so polished, it should have a curtain call, but I've seen backstage and there's not a damn thing there at all. Paint it over, paint it over. The kindness has a bill. You never do a goddamn thing for free. You never fucking will. Every room gets a version of you, calibrated for the kill. You mistake being needed for having something real. Paint it over, paint it over. We see the brushstrokes now. You built a whole fucking religion out of your own broken mouth. Here's what should keep you up at night. Not that we see through you. You don't have a goddamn thing underneath. You don't have a fucking thing underneath. You scraped it out yourself slowly to make room for the show. And now you walk around completely hollow, wondering why nothing feels real. Why nothing feels real? Why nothing ever fucking feels real? It's not a mystery, that's a consequence. Paint it over.
And we're live. Hi, Bryce. Hi, Wyatt. Hi, Al. Hi, Recon. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Yoggin. Hi, Sly. Hi, Inspired. Let's see. Hi, Pilot. Hi, Kuro. Hi, Scenarian. Hi, Clown. How you guys? Hi, Dora. Hi, Mike. How you guys doing? Hi, Mad Hatter. How you doing? Look who's here. So I have like a little bit of a running nose. Oh shit. I knew I forgot something. I forgot the hobby. Okay, I'm here.
Okay, I'm here. Hey everyone, how's everyone doing today? Hope you guys are having a good evening or morning. Very late night too. That works too. Um, damn. Today seems very, very gloomy outside.
No, it's gonna be a good weather.
I know it's gonna be like 25 Celsius,
No, it's gonna be
which is
warmer
like,
than that. The weather shifted again.
did it?
Yes, that's the freaking frustrating part. It's like shifting every 5 minutes.
Well, like on the weather app, it says it's gonna be 25 Celsius, which isn't that bad.
They're lying like they're breathing.
Okay. Let me translate 25 Celsius to F. 77 degrees.
Yeah, no, they're lying like they're breathing. When have they ever been accurate with weather here?
No, that's fair. That's fair. It's kind of been very odd to like predict weather here. Like my brain can't wrap around it.
Mm.
And we lived in New Jersey. That shit was like it's like cold. It's winter cold in the morning, and then mid afternoons can be like super hot. And then at night it's gonna be like spring.
So, like in Jersey, we were getting actually accurate readings since it was consistent.
Right. So yeah.
Here it's like, oh, it's winter. Maybe it's gonna be summer. Maybe it's gonna be snow. Maybe it's gonna be hail. Maybe it's gonna be rain. You don't know.
It's all of above. You never know. Ooh.
Let's see what happens. Hi, Miss Suda. How are you doing?
Hey Mad Hatter, how you doing, man? How you been? What's new? What's popping? Hey Masuda, hey Wyatt, what's up? What's up? Hey Moose. Hey Recon. Hey, yep. Hey everyone. Hold on. Let me say hi to Twitch as well. Hey Cora. Hey Loner. Hey Sonarian. Hey Clown. Hey Edo. How you doing? Hey Nigma. Hope you guys are having a good day. Hey Yagan, what's up?
Shame. Not the
Stop right there,
shame.
criminal scum. Nobody breaks
Listen,
the
I
law on
was
my
only
watch.
7 minutes late.
Shame, Glocke, shame.
Hey Tack, what's up,
Glocke,
man?
shame, Glocke,
Yo, yo,
shame,
yo.
Glocke, shame, Glocke.
Okay,
Yo,
so
that's kind of a sick beat, Jason. I'm gonna lie. Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
thank you for the support, Jason. Recon says, hi, Lifu and Zen. And chat, I will go back to lurking, sleeping now. A big day tomorrow, celebrating midsummer. We get together and eat and drink a lot. Yes.
Oh, you're celebrating
So,
tomorrow?
thought it, when is midsummer? It looks like you celebrate early?
Hold on. No, I'm confused.
It's the 24th.
No, we're celebrating on the 23rd.
Oh, so it's a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Let's see. What about? Because now I'm confused. Now I'm
Yeah,
confused.
now. Yeah, does it get super hot where you live? It can get super hot. It can. From what Leefu told me, it can go up towards UK weather, like
Oh,
30 to 35.
You see, in
Celsius.
Sweden, it's on the 20th. Mhm.
Oh, it's on the
Yeah,
20th.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay.
So, for people who don't know, the reason why Recon is saying that he's gonna be lurking on a big day, they eh, they basically are gonna be awake through the night, celebrating. Me and Zen will be doing the same thing on the 23rd.
Yeah, it'll be my first summer, midsummer.
So we'll be first, yeah, we'll be awake 23rd into the 24th.
Yeah. So I think what we're gonna do is stream. We're gonna be streaming on the 22nd, and then we're gonna work till maybe like 12 p.m. our time. Maybe go sleep early and then wake up and just
Yeah, no.
uh
That's the plan. That's the plan. Yeah.
and then just thug it out.
Mhm.
Cause yeah, I'm gonna have my first beer. Honestly, I wanna see if we can like just walk to the station and what's up and see what's up with the if there's any good local Esto beer, ST beer.
There's a lot of Estonian beer everywhere here, honey.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Let's see if they notice I'm here. Um, Tough luck for you because we always say hi to every single person here. So, uh,
How you doing, Boo? Pella? Pila?
Bupella.
Bupella, how you
Hmm.
doing? How you doing?
You guys met. Oh my God, his old memory, old man memory.
Yo, hold on, hold on. I'm actually trolling, dude.
When we
There's
were
been a lot of
hanging out,
work going
no,
on.
when we were hanging out in the Red Veil.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. All right, no, fair, fair, fair.
Hi, Dragon. How are you doing? Hi, Clippy. How are you doing?
Yo,
So
yo, yo,
weird
how y'all
calling
doing?
someone
Hey, Dragon, what's
Clippy.
up? Flippy, what's up? Got a day off work tomorrow so I can linger longer? Hell yeah,
Oh,
brother.
hell yeah. Hi, Himbo. How are you doing?
Hey, Himbo, how you been, man? How you been? What's new? What's cracking? How's the weather?
Hi, John. How are you doing?
Hey, John, what's up?
Mm. You know what I found interesting? So, we went to get some pastries again. It's it's so weird. So you have pastries, right? And then you have pastries that it says handwork, right? So it's like not machine made, but like people actually made it. And the one that people made is actually cheaper.
Oh, wow. No, you're right.
Yeah. So ours, the one we're having right now, it says handwork.
Is this expensive? More expensive?
No, the opposite. The handwork one is cheaper. That is so weird.
Is it because of the mass production? They can lower the cost like that?
Probably. This one is actually it's the same bakery my mom used to work in.
Oh, okay, okay, okay,
Mm,
okay. Shout out to local bakeries
yeah.
that understands operations.
I'm playing Elden Ring and stressing myself out with impossible enemies is great. I need to make Zen play it on stream.
You want me to play Elden Ring?
Yes, on stream. No, I'm trying to decide Dark Souls or in the Elden Ring.
Either or. I don't mind either or.
Hi, Billy. How are you doing?
Hey Billy, how you doing? I still gotta finish forgot that game. Forgot what that game was called. With the samurai guy. With the arm missing.
Why am I blanking on it? Hi, Starwin. How are you doing?
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey,
Hey Atsumari, how you doing?
hi, it's Amori. How are you doing?
Sorry, every time I see Starwood now, it's just a constant hey hey hey. Hey hey hey.
Hi, Corona. How you doing? Sekiro? Yeah, Sekiro. Yeah, that
Sek-
one. That one. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Sekiro, yeah, Sekiro.
Lifu, what cookies we got today? Actually, shut up. Stop exposing
Sekiro
me.
cookies.
Sekiro cookie. What the fuck is a Sekiro cookie?
Salt. A lot of salt. Honey, you can't be typing Sekiro.
That's not what I'm
Cook-
typing. Trying to find the cookies we got.
Oh yeah, they're like those
I
they're in the
found
shape
it.
of Okay, she got it.
I found it. I found it. I found it. Let me switch the scene. And scene. Hell yeah. Jesus Christ. The freaking chat thing just spazzed the hell out.
It's spazzing, baby. It's spazzing.
So the ones I'm having are these. It's like a vanilla cookie, like a pretzel, and with sugar on top.
Yeah.
Me.
Yo, Resident Evil Veronica, I'm kinda excited. Ooh, yeah. Those cookies, guys.
How long till the cookies arrive? Darwin, we bought a whole box of cookies, like literally. oh, okay. So, you know those big box of cookies you get at wholesalers, like the big box of cookies. It's literally a box of cookies. That
Yeah,
the
those are
big box they bring to bakeries for them to sell. We got the big box of cookies.
we have the big box of cookies, like big. Like very big box.
Wait, let me see if I can show what I mean. See.
I-
Yes,
I honestly do like these cookies.
they're so
Riku was
good.
like, should we get them? I was like, nah, I don't think so. And then I was like, damn, maybe we should. And then it happened. I was like, fuck. My weakness. Ah.
Hi,
Dang, those would go.
totally.
Hey, totally. How you doing? Um, Atsumari says, dang, those would go good with my coffee. Oh yeah, coffee, tea, whatever you name it, anything hot drink. Bam, right there. You pull those out. You eat like, I don't know, 15 of those, and then you're like, okay, I'm good.
I'm trying
Are
to.
you gonna? Yeah.
I'm trying to find a picture so Sarvin understands how big box of it is. If I don't find a picture, I'll just take a picture because that's a
Yeah.
huge box. It's
It's huge, man.
and you know what's the
Oh,
sad part? We'll finish it in a week, and we'll be to square one.
back to square one, baby. Let's see. Hold on. As far as says, are you gonna share the basement? Hell the hell
No,
no. No, you guys have to fight amongst yourselves with that one half a chicken nugget. Hey Ivan, how you doing? Hey Unks, what's up, bro? What's up, little man? Jason says, I think my comment about echoes of Ankrid demo was censored. Really?
here.
Hey Evan, how you doing, Evan?
Anyway, how you doing? Here. So imagine this box, but double it.
Oh yeah, no, this is smaller than the ones that
Yeah.
we got.
So imagine this box, now double it in size. That's the box of cookies we went and got.
Yeah.
I hope you're proud of me, Starwind.
We don't go for the small size, we go for the big size. Well, I did spend like 60.
And
We have a dedicated cookie fund now.
we do. We have a cookie fund. You get a kilo of cookies. So what?
And what are you gonna do about it?
It's gonna be gone in under a week.
Because we eat it with tea and coffee, right? Because we have tea quite often. So we like we usually grab like 10 or so and just like, eat and work and stuff like that.
Sorry, I feel
W-
judged right now. Why are you guys judging me and my cookies? Look away. You know what? You guys don't deserve looking at my cookie.
I want a kilo too. No, you get 0. That's the best you get.
Better to spend it on cookies than no street subs. Bro, okay, like jokes aside though, because we have so many cookies now, I told Zen we need to start like going like on like power walks now.
We're getting a little too crazy with this.
Fueled by cookies and power walks, brought to you.
Sponsored by Starwin. Sponsored by Starwin. Ah.
If only someone can
Stop
sponsor
right
my
there, criminal
caffeine
scum.
addiction now.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Please don't.
Totally judging, but also adding to the cookie fund.
Thank you so much for the support, Moose.
Oh, let me write that down in the notebook. That's plus $2 right there.
Oh, also, hi Leo. Hi Red Cloud. How you guys doing?
Hey Arkin, what's up? What's up? Hope you guys are having a good one. I thought vanilla wasn't a flavor. What's problems today?
Said that.
Scenario.
Where's his ass? Shut up,
No,
you
you
son of a
run.
bitch.
Oh, you're cooked, bro. She's gonna grab you like that one Naruto meme.
Oh, hold
Squish
on,
your
hold on,
face.
hold on, hold on. I have it. Hold on. Distract them. Tactical distraction until I
Okay.
find it.
Okay. Red Cloud says doing well. Hell yeah, brother. I don't know if you know. If you found out, you probably did, but we have a new segment for the streams, maybe once a week, twice a week, depending on what it is. But we have the FU boys now because we feel like it's a potential growth for the channel for you guys to have full entertainment of hectic fun.
Here. Fuck you, you little shit. Wait, hold on. Do you want to be this scenario? Do you want to end up like this? Choose your words wisely. But chocolate is awesome. You know what? I don't know. Lately, I feel like chocolate. Why are you guys laughing? I think like lately chocolate's kind of over.
That's how life got me. Oh no. Hey Billy, what's up?
Hi Arkin, how are you doing? Is that you two getting grabbed after driving into the cookie box? Diving into the cookie box?
You know us too well.
Dude, I swear to God, every time it's like, "Oh, honey, let's get cookies. Let's get cake." He's like, "I don't want to." The second we get it, he's literally like head first into the cookie box. He's like, "I don't want it at all." Like, okay, tell it to the glazing and sugar on your face.
I'll do it again. And I'll do it every time.
Like, he doesn't want it at all.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh. Hi, Spider-Man. How are you doing?
Hey, Spooder man, how you doing, bro?
POV me when I have something and I don't tell my mother. Damn it.
Uh-oh.
If it's there, then okay. No lie, cookies are superior. I stopped buying chocolate because they got boring, and the Twix and Mars bar cookies and dangerously act. Bro, okay. I got Zen today. Well, when we went to get the cookie box,
Yeah.
we got ice cream, and Zen tried his first proper Estonian ice cream cone. I don't know how big it was.
Bro, it's there's no such thing as shrinkflation here, man. This this ice cream was like it was fit to have 2 kids eat it. Like that shit was huge. I was like, yo, how the fuck do you guys eat this shit?
Like literally, I ate my portion and it still looked like a brand new whole ice cream cone.
Yeah, dude. It looked like it got freshly made. The waffles, yo. The ice cream waffle cone. So they don't play, man. They don't play around with their ice cream cones.
And like the funny part is it was like so heavy. It's not milk based, it's like pure thick cream based ice cream. That shit was heavy.
Mm-hmm. So it was bigger than drumsticks? Yeah, it was bigger than drumsticks.
Oh, it was, oh my god, it was so good. Not the
I'll
Estonian
eat
ice
it
cream
again.
with a bit of vanilla. It tastes so illegally good. No. I'm slowly introducing him. I'm going according what he prefers, and then we're gonna work our way up.
We work our way
He
up.
did try
This
the
is peak.
pistachio one.
Oh, I did try the pistachio ice cream. I love it. Tastes kind of odd, but it's because they use cream.
And no
But it feels
artificial
fresh.
flavoring.
Yeah, it's very refreshing. I don't feel like shit after.
uh,
Tea. Tea very good.
oh, you made yourself
I
tea?
like tea. Yeah, I made some camel tea.
Okay.
'Cause I know this bread's gonna be dry.
Okay. Another thing. Another thing I have to brag about. We got like huge pork chops, like 4 huge pork chops, and like shitloads of those like round potato thingies.
Yeah.
Now tell me why like a huge quantity of food that literally almost sent both of us into food coma was only €9.
Yeah, we were actually kind of fighting for our lives after we ate that. We're like, oh fuck, we fucked up. Yeah. We're like, well, that's too much, dude. Oh fuck,
It was so worth
dude. I was so cooked.
it. I got to go to Estonia. Well, here's the good news. You don't have to go to Estonia with a visa. You can visit Estonia without a visa. And what the fuck? Am I like the Estonian tour advertiser?
Dude, are you? You might as well just establish yourself as like the Estonian ambassador VTuber.
Honestly, base.
It's like we got good food. Everyone love good food. Ha ha ha.
No, like the best part, okay, like not even glazing, the best part is you can go get this food in like the takeaway containers, right? With like all the stuff
Yeah.
to eat, and literally walk 2 minutes and sit by the seaside and eat it.
What do you guys think?
I don't need a visa. Would not have guessed that. Okay, every single person who's from America, they don't need a visa. It's like they have this Estonia and US always had this, not always, but for years and years they have this treaty where you have both ways tax exemptions depending on which country you move to, And like tax exemptions, as in if you're Estonian going to US, you don't pay taxes in Estonia, you pay taxes only in US. And if you move from US to Estonia, you don't pay taxes in US, you only pay taxes in Estonia. And both can travel back and forth without visas as well. Just like friends bought 12 euro portions in Poland because they compared to Finnish prices. They got family size. Oh, I believe it. I believe it.
Oh, I believe that.
I have to make myself dinner now. Do it. Speaking of food, many Europeans and people who, from other countries that are visiting America for the World Cup are going crazy for the food here in America. I don't know why. Like, at least the fat food. I'm sorry, fast food, not fat food. At least the fast food. The fast food in US was kind of me sick. I don't know why. It has to be all the chemicals.
Yeah.
Mhm. Especially Wendy's. Wendy's was fucking me up.
Um, the only instance where I think people go crazy over American food would definitely be from other countries.
Like I liked
Like
food from
family
like
owned.
local places there, right?
Yeah, the local places are much better for
Yeah,
sure.
but like the grocery store and like um even like chain restaurants, they were messing me up. I prefer like
What
those hole in the walls ones.
Western barbecue? Y-
Define what you mean by barbecue. Are you talking about American grilling?
yeah, Lifu's Armenian, so barbecuing is in our blood.
This is what my family eat. We only eat stuff like this when it comes. Well, we make stuff like this when it comes to barbecue. We don't grill.
Yeah, they
Um,
do the whole charcoal stuff.
yeah.
Diners, diner food are they've always been okay. Like US diners are good though. I would give it that. I kind of miss a good diner burger. Fries. Ooh. Ah, there. And a Sunday. Yum yum.
American food always looks nice when I see it, but stuff I tried and not big on it. I think okay, so when I was in Nashville, like the little hole in the walls places do taste a lot better th-
Oh yeah.
than like fast food. I think a lot of people just go to like those chain places.
Yeah.
You want to go to the small mom and pop places.
Yeah. If it's a if a mom and pop shop, then you're good. If it's like 3 generations, you know it's gonna be banging.
Mhm. Mhm.
Grilling and barbecue are not quite the same in USA. Yeah. Lifu went to Crashville.
Oh
Yeah, she did.
yeah. I lived so many years in US. What do you think?
She went. She went pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, okay, how many states have I visited?
A good 10,
10 states. There you go.
like 10 or so states.
I visited 10 states. Same here in Wales, in my opinion. I hate places like McDonald's, etc. But those random little cheapies or cafes you find are so good. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. The problem in Estonia, like that's the majority of places.
Oh yeah,
Little
you're
hole in
gonna
the
find good.
walls.
You're gonna find good food everywhere.
We had a place like that where I live, but the owners retired and it closed. Bruh. We had the same thing in Estonia. But there was this a Vietnamese guy who remember when a lot of people from Vietnam were moving to US?
Yeah.
Well, one family decided to move to Estonia.
Uh-huh.
And they opened like a Vietnamese restaurant, and then he got old and they shut it down. But now his daughter reopened it. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's all. That's the whole. That was the whole story, honey.
I don't know why they decided to move here. It's the opposite weather of Vietnam, my god. He took the wrong turn.
Well, they're like a third generation Estonians now.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. They obviously like it.
Oh yeah, fair.
Mm-hmm.
What's
Well,
Bemmy?
to be fair, the dude came here with like with his family, and he wifed up a local girl.
Wow, that sounds familiar.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm getting ready to fight. We have another place, but it is a burger joint. It tastes like, bro. Okay, okay. Sorry for not finishing the sentence. Zen had like, I don't know why. He was so confused. So when we were like in the capital, it was like several streets of just like Asian cuisine. His face was like most confusion.
I was like,
And then he's like, "Oh my god, there's Asians here." Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What did you expect to see?
I was like, oh my god, there's freaking Asians here. What the hell? Oh, that's crazy. Let's go. And then we read the reviews and they weren't that good. Yeah.
Hi Moses, how are you
I was
doing?
like, I see. Okay. No, fair. Yeah.
But it's better than the first weeks. Like, I don't see any Asians here. And it's like all of them passing you by. Like, I don't see them. Like, bruh, like what? Chorizo with kale soup. You know, Mexican food is not popular here.
Mexican food?
Yeah.
Nah. It's more like Spain food here.
No, it's not in demand here. I don't know why. It just people don't really eat it, so no one's opening like places. Or they open it, but it doesn't stay in business for long. Hmm.
I wonder if because the season's there. You can always make it from scratch. So
Yeah.
it's just probably a different taste.
Taste preference.
Yeah. Like Vietnamese food will go hard here because it's very subtle
Yeah.
and it's very nice on the nose.
Uh,
It smells nice.
Like when it comes to like foreign foods, Estonia does seem to prefer Asian food.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
It doesn't matter which Asian, just Asian food. Like
Yeah.
you can find a lot of Middle Eastern food and Asian food in Estonia, but not as much Mexican.
Mhm.
So yeah,
I do want to try Spain food though.
Spain food.
Spain, yeah. Food from Spain.
So
Gotta go back to the source. Gotta go back to the source.
you mean Italian pizza? Oh, but you said Spain.
Guys, ship her back to school. She needs to relearn her geography. She needs to relearn. She needs to relearn.
I had an idiot moment. Relax.
Yeah, Spanish food.
I had an idiot moment. Relax. Relax. We have back to back all over the place Spanish food, not that far away.
Oh yeah.
No, we actually do. Like back to back. Honey, the amount of Spanish restaurants there is actually criminal. It's so many. It's like One
I,
town has like 30.
where is
It's the
this?
capital. Like it's all over the play. There's Peruvian as well.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of Peruvian food here. Like no, like why?
Why not?
Interesting. No, I gotta know now.
Here, for people who are confused, here, this is Peruvian food. Hi, I'm dying. How you doing? Spain with an S? Yeah, because otherwise
Yes.
it's just pain. I'm actually okay. Why are we looking at this? Like, actually, though, why are we looking at this right now?
Oh, it's Japanese Peruvian cuisine.
Why is there a picture of a cooked rat? Oh,
Oh, there is a
there
picture of a
is.
cooked rat.
There
There is. I was like, what the fuck?
is.
What is he talking about?
Yeah, same. I'm like, I got so confused. Like, what is he talking about? Is he gaslighting the shit out of me? Guess what? He's okay.
you,
Let me look at.
you hungry or something? Yo, listen. When
I'm
you come
always
to the
hungry.
Lifu, that's the funny part. I'm always hungry. Ah.
Is there really such a thing as always full, or never hungry, or ever not hungry? Think about it. Think
Think
about
about it.
it.
You live your life. You're always hungry for something in one way or another.
Damn, that
Whether
cooked
it's
rat really
substance.
selling me on it. Shut up. How you doing, no clip?
Hey, no clip, how you doing? Leo says where I live, we got a huge variety, but kebab, uh, as in kebabs, pizzerias, sushi, Thai, Indian, Mexican places are very numerous.
Same here. Leo, you were from Finland, right? I think Leo was from Finland.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, of course.
It's like a pretty similar dining preference in Estonia and Finland.
Uh-huh.
Mhm. Hi
Hey,
Draco,
Draco,
how
how you
you
doing?
doing? Hi Wolf Spain, how you doing? Hi Column, how you doing? Yes, yeah,
Yo,
you
yo,
see,
yo.
it's something about like the flavor palette, like the flavor palette of people, like what they prefer, like taste wise.
Yeah.
Learning White Fox's combo is interesting, a little harder than learning Emma's one-shot combo. Oh yeah. No, White Fox, if you master White Fox, she is very rewarding, but that's only if you're enjoying her. Like, uh, brute forcing her seems like to do the opposite.
Yeah, you gotta be very tactical with her.
Mhm.
Emma Frost, you had to be tactical as well, but you kind of just choke a bitch out and just CC them into your team. You're like, "Ugh, get over here. Ugh." And if your team is smart, they shoot the person you grabbed.
Did you say hi to Draco?
I did.
Okay.
I say hi, Draco.
Okay. Just making sure. Just
I'm gonna try to get pics of Cherry Fest tomorrow if I can make it there.
ooh.
Send pics. We like pics.
Mhm.
We like pics of food. Please, if you guys
Yes,
are
I
eating
wanted to specify.
food,
He's talking about food pictures. Do not send us dick pictures.
you will be banned and forgotten in the book of
No. I'm gonna pull up their dick picture and make fun of them. I'm not just gonna ban you. I'm gonna pull it up and make fun of you. I'm just saying. My workmates, huh? What? If you send unsolicited dick pictures, you're gonna get pointed at and made fun of. No. Hi James, how you doing?
Hey James, how you doing? Clippy, oh hold on. Hey Callum, how you doing? And Clippy says because you didn't read it all. My workmates hates taking me out to eat because they go to restaurants and pubs with fancy food. I get the kids menu, like chicken nuggets and fries. Oh my gosh,
You're
no,
one of
dude.
those. No, I would have spazzed out at you. Not gonna lie.
Hey Nico, how you doing? Question is, what if they're into it? Then they get a ban.
What the fuck? You kind of have to be a freak to be into that.
Freak with the capital F.
Oh yeah, Lifu, have you got Cloak and Dagger Summer Skin yet? No, I haven't opened it. We were too busy doing the FU boy streams.
Oh my gosh, Sonari is trying to do the prompt.
What?
He's trying to get the chokin Naruto one. He's trying to get the face.
You got the Sonari, and I believe in you.
Freak the guy from League of Legends.
Oh my.
Oh my god, you seen his pictures? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, dude. Age really screwed with you, man.
Hi, Bomber. Hi, Tyrant. How you guys doing?
How y'all doing? Tater Tot became a lap tato. Ooh, so cute.
Hey guys, just checking in. I'm about to do a recording for a job. Wish me luck. Good luck, Bomber.
Good luck,
You
brother.
got this, dude.
All right, I'm gonna eat real quick.
Okay. Well, Lifu, there's gonna be more amateur Cloak and Dagger mains, and I'm one of them. Oh, fuck you. You know, John, you're what's wrong with the game. Bro, I get a spasm. Well, actually, why am I explaining? You guys seen me play Marvel Rivals. Every time I see a god awful dog shit Cloak and Dagger, I kind of get super toxic. Zen got them cookies and he ain't sharing. Actually, he's not having a cookie just yet. Just wait. An hour from now on, he's gonna get into the box of them. Hey, I'm on a Cloak and Dagger //. What's your MMR? What's your KDA? Talk statistics with me. What's your lose to win ratio? Can I wait for you to finish Arkham Asylum tomorrow? Oh, that's not tomorrow. That's on Saturday. That's on Saturday. Giva, you're the problem with the game. I know I'm a gooner. No. I like gooners. Gooners are chill. I have no problem with gooners. I already said this. Gooners are too busy gooning. I like everyone. I hate everyone else. Tomorrow is Saturday. Tomorrow is Friday, you dumbasses. Stop trying to confuse me. Good to goon on it. Don't goon to our streams. God damn it. But I will pledge to walk into the stream just to hear Lifu say that. No. Think about it. Gooners are busy gooning, right? They don't have time to hate on people. They don't have time to spaz out on Twitter, right? They don't have any time to deal with any of the dumb mortal shit. Okay? They're too busy gooning. And when they're not gooning, they're already chill and they just want to watch streams, they just want to play games, you know? So they're always chill. But like if you compare them to like the chronically Twitter rotted ones, is there anything chill about them? No. I'm just saying. Speaking of gooners, was funny watching Bleach, and man, you can tell the creator was appealing to the older audience who grew up with it because damn. Oh, I haven't watched it. Yeah, Degen but harmless. Yeah, that's the best kind of D. Why hate on Twitter when I can hate on here? When is that gonna happen, Billy? You keep promising. Bleach characters got some back problems for sure. Didn't they always had like this big titty chick with pink hair? No? Pretty sure. Hold on. Uh yeah, they were always like that. Are you guys tourists? Yeah, they always had big tits. What are you guys talking about? Like the main chick always was flat, but everyone else had huge tits.
She was a side character. She has always been a side character,
Bro, I'm telling you, people just discovering Bleach, disgusting.
right?
They always had budget. No Lifu, they just made it bigger. I'll be the judge of it. Because right now you guys are just tourists. They look the same. What are you talking about? I'm looking at it right now. You guys are actually tripping. They look the same. I think this shows who actually watched the original Bleach. It's not even like the biggest shonen tits around. It's more in certain scenes, let's say. Yeah, I don't think you guys understand how touristy you are.
Yo, she's rage baiting the shit out of everyone.
The fact that I made you look it up, holy god. I used to watch Bleach. I'm innocent, I tell you. Okay. Okay. I'm just saying, like, if you look at like the really old anime, like even To Love Ru, and people just starting to find out about the anime again. It's like, and they're going, holy shit, like, bro, like, welcome to the world of anime and manga. I mean, I've never actually seen Bleach, so I've nothing to add. I mean, no, like, Bleach was always big titty.
My boy Grim Joe got done dirty. Bring him back. Run it back to Fade.
What? Why are we talking about anime woman? I just got here. What else would we? Food and tits.
Listen, you're talking to a woman who watched Prison High School for the lulz.
I thought it was funny, okay? I really thought it was funny. I still stand by that statement. I think Prison High School is freaking hilarious. And how are you doing, Warlock? I like slapstick humor. It's just, easy laughs out of me. Then have you seen Bleach, A Thousand Year Blood War?
No, no, I haven't.
I need a Bleach manga when I was in high school, middle school, not high school. God damn, I couldn't read. They recently made a cash grab High School of the Dead gotcha game, and it made me sad. Yeah, yeah, that's usually what people try to
I
do, milk it.
I did read the manga though. Did they finally animate when Zenpachi, I think his name, finally finds out who the fuck was the badass? Honey,
Mm?
you remember Zenpachi?
No.
The guy with the fucked up sword?
No, I don't remember.
Oh yeah, okay. Never mind then. I won't spoil it for you.
Which one are you?
Kenpachi.
You're
Kenpachi, there
talking
you go. That's
about
his name.
Bleach, right?
Yeah.
Well, honey, did I watch it before or after the stroke?
Oh yeah. No fair.
Man forgot himself. I'm doing great.
Yeah,
I
no,
was
that's
also
fair.
forced to watch my brother's anime show. Your brother's anime show? What?
Huh?
Okay, people throwing the name. Oh, they're saying you're
Yeah.
pronouncing it wrong.
Yeah, I kind of mixed his name together. His first name and last name. Yeah. Zenpachi, Zen self-insert. You goddamn right. I'll do it again. I'll do it again.
Oh, I hate those constant High School of the Dead ads. It's literally pissing me off, bro. You guys are getting High School of the Dead ads. I'm getting the freaking High School DxD game ads. We're not the same. Is the lore? Didn't Kenpachi steal his sword from a Shinigami he offed? Isn't like half of them doing that?
Wolfsbane says, I hate those constant High School of the Dead ads. It
I
literally
literally
pisses
just
me off.
responded to it.
Yeah.
Ah,
That's in bad taste, in my opinion.
wait,
My
ads where?
man was getting
I'm getting those ads on Twitter for some reason.
damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, his Kenpachi's a title, yeah.
Why do you stop talking the second I want to adjust my chair?
Oh, my bad.
Motherfucker tripping.
I was eating.
We'll eat at a appropriate timing.
I yeah.
I want to move on to videos. Been an hour.
Talking segment over. Well, it's still permanently on, but peer to peer.
Peer to peer.
Yuck.
I kind of want to start with this. Since we're talking about gross things. So,
yeah.
wait, this is a very long one. I'm not going to start with that one. Very long. I'm not going to do this one right now. Hold on. I'm selecting. I'm being picky. We're going to do this another time as well. Oh, there we go. This is a perfect one for us.
This is crazy.
Every war crime explained. This is perfect for us to react to, right? This is like the perfect thing for us to watch here. Hi Roxas, how are you doing?
Every war crime explained. There's an old saying that goes, all is fair in love and war. But I would argue that saying is totally and utterly wrong. And unless you would consider breaking up a happy family to get the girl of your dreams, or killing...
Honestly, some of you do act like this, not gonna lie. Just let it go. She's not that into you. And hi, Handbill, how are you doing?
Yo, what's up?
innocent civilians to satisfy your political means as fair, then I would imagine you would agree. And in that case, I think the fact that there is literally things that are legal and illegal in war bolsters my theory, and also brings us to the point of today's video. War undoubtedly is one of the most hellish experiences available on Earth. And somewhat paradoxically, war has its own code of ethics. Now, whether or not these codes are actually followed or not depends.
Oh, absolutely not. Not even for a second I'm gonna believe that people actually follow ethics there.
Regardless, there are some acts, weapons, and strategies that are considered simply too cruel for war. And in today's video, I'm going to describe in detail every single thing that is banned or illegal in war, starting with the earliest recorded examples of war crimes and ending in the current standards for ethical warfare, aka everything that is considered a war crime. Let's begin. Ancient
Okay.
rules of war. With how brutal
Okay.
day-to-day life was thousands of years ago, it's almost hard to imagine how brutal war must have been in that time period. However, believe it or not, even
Was it brutal, or was it just like a man in a rock or a man in a
Mm.
stick?
Usually melee combat is very brutal. There's a lot of blood involved.
Okay.
in some of the earliest civilizations, the concept of ethical war and war crimes was present, albeit in a rather rudimentary way. Now, it's important to note that the term war crime has really only existed since the 1800s, although the concept of rules in warfare predates that by thousands of years, and actually has set
Wait, the concept of war existed only since 1800s? Wait, what? I had
No,
to
it was
re-listen. Yeah?
it's the code of for like
Oh.
maybe medieval times, it's like honor code of honor and stuff, all that stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It probably goes by different names.
Now, it's important to note that the term war crime has really only existed since the 1800s.
Okay, war crime itself. Okay.
Although the concept of rules in warfare predates that by thousands of years, and actually has set the foundation for modern war crimes and war standards today. I'm going to keep this section brief, although I did want to quickly mention a few interesting and unique war crimes from a handful of different ancient civilizations. Starting in ancient India, going back all the way to roughly 600 BCE, ancient Indian texts proved that there was a code of conduct when it came to warfare. And this
Okay.
code of conduct was known as the Dharma Yuddha, essentially translating to righteous warfare. The principles of the Dharma
you go.
Yuddha were meant to be taken as law, and it was said that breaking these rules during warfare would result in moral consequences. And the rules stated in the Dharma Yuddha are the following. Firstly, equal fights only. And what this meant was
Well,
that
wasn't that like just a karma thing?
It sounds like it had like religious pretext to it.
I also found out that YouTube messed up their video ratio again. I swear to God,
Damn.
it's like almost every fucking day I have to fix it. God, I hate you.
It's only a war crime if you get caught. Nah.
Wait.
I don't know, man. Like when it comes down to modern wars, I have no say in this. But like past wars, I would in good faith.
Honey, it was a joke.
Nope, in good faith, it's okay.
It was a joke. It's a joke. God dang, stop taking everything serious.
chariots were only meant to attack chariots, and one soldier could only attack one soldier. If there was a battle taking place, the battle was meant to be fair. Secondly, no attacking sleeping, retreating, or surrendering soldiers. And on top of this, you may also not harm unarmed women, children, elderly people, or disabled people. The third law of the Dharma Yuddha states that combat begins
okay.
after
Well, people did not hold up to it. A lot of people were attacking women, elderly, and children villages when men were off to war because it was easy prey.
Fair.
sunrise and ends after sunset. And the fourth law states that there may be no poisoned, barbed, or hidden weapons used in warfare. And finally, surrendered enemy soldiers must be protected and treated as prisoners of war. And wounded enemies who surrender to you must be treated and cared for. During 5th century BCE in ancient China,
Doesn't mean they actually followed it, but it was there.
they too had their own code of conduct when it came to warfare, with some of the most notable examples being the following. Firstly, no attacking unready enemies. This would essentially eliminate sneak attacks or ambushes. Secondly, you were not to take
Same
advantage of
thing,
fleeting
like-
or surrendering enemies
Yeah.
in distress. Meaning that if there is an enemy that is retreating or simply unoffensively tending to his own wounds, you may not take advantage of that situation, and ideally you would offer them help if they are truly surrendering. Interestingly, it was also around this time when Sun Tzu's book The Art of War was released. And in it, he emphasized the importance of strategy over brutality in warfare, and suggested focus.
Okay. Did anyone actually read The Art of War?
Actually, a lot of people do.
There's like
It's
there's like this theory of like reading the book that it completely lost all meaning because of how over popularized people have made it and how douchey people are becoming and misquoting it now. The people have completely ruined whole context and the whole meaning of the book while trying to sound intellectual.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Focusing on subduing power players to avoid excessive destruction in cities. Now, while this may seem noble and ahead of its time, it's important to note that this wasn't a humanitarian play. This was simply an example of high-leverage strategies to be used ideally in war. This doesn't mean that they would be against brutality if strategy didn't work. The teachings just advised trying to use strategy when possible. Okay, quickly putting history and crime to the side for just a moment, I wanted to ask, have you been putting off making a doctor's appointment even though you know you should? If you have, you're not alone. Although, there is now no longer an excuse with today's video sponsor, ZocDoc. ZocDoc
What
is a
the
free
hell is
website
that
where you can search
ZocDoc?
and compare high-quality, in-network doctors, choose the right one for your needs, and instantly click to book an appointment. From dentistry to eye care to skincare
Okay.
to foot care and almost everything in between, ZocDoc makes it easy to book in-network appointments with more than 250,000 healthcare providers. With ZocDoc, you can filter for doctors by insurance, location, specialties, and even reviews by verified patients so you can choose the best, most convenient care for you. When you've found the doctor you need, you can see their actual appointment openings, choose the time that works best for you, and instantly click to book an appointment. Plus, ZocDoc helps you get appointments fast. Typically,
Wait, people misquoting anything that they can to support their argument. Oh yeah. If there's a book that had any significance ever in the history of humanity, people will misquote it just to get an upper hand over another person,
Oh yeah.
to a point of bending what is actually written there,
Mhm.
just to have an upper hand.
within just 24 to 72 hours.
Oh, this reminds me of there was like this whole phase of people who were like, "Oh yes, I read War and Peace. It's the best literature book ever written." Those people are full of shit. It's the driest motherfucking book you can ever read. You know, a person never read an actual book if they say their favorite book is War and Peace. Go fuck yourself.
We see through your lies, motherfucker.
It's the driest book you can possibly ever read. It's the same level of people saying that, "Oh yes, I'll watch the Dorian Gray movie, but I think the book is better." You're so full of yourself. Half of the book of the Dorian Gray is just him describing wallpapers and curtains. You're so full of shit.
No need to call doctor's offices or wait on hold either. ZocDoc lets you do everything online so you can quickly make an appointment and go on with your day. So stop waiting, stop guessing, and start getting the care you need today. Go to ZocDoc.com
You want to read an actual good book? Read Crime and Punishment. That's a good book.
/trustmebro to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/trustmebro.
Trust me, bro.
Huge
Oh
shout
yeah,
out to ZocDoc
his channel name is Trust Me, Bro.
for sponsoring this video and supporting the channel. And now, let's get back to it. And finally, during the 8th century BCE in ancient Greece, there was a set of customary rules known as the common laws of the Hellenes when it came to warfare. And these laws were the following. If you are to partake in war, an official declaration is required. If a war is ongoing, you still must respect sacred truces. And one example of this would be the Olympic Games. Thirdly, if you were in possession of dead enemies, you had to return them if requested. And finally, you may not mutilate enemy corpses, as it was considered barbaric. Now, a couple of notes about these Greek rules specifically. For starters, these were not necessarily written, followed rules. These were actually unwritten customs that were, well, customary and agreed upon across different Greek city-states.
Okay.
And it's important to note that these rules specifically applied to inter-Greek conflicts, with the sole goal of limiting brutality when it comes to Greek-on-Greek violence and warfare. With that being said, that means that these rules did not apply to non-Greek barbarians. Meaning that if you were a Greek soldier fighting a non-Greek soldier, all of these rules were out of the window. And even if you were a Greek soldier fighting a different Greek soldier, because enforcement was so weak on these rules, and this was more or less of a gentleman's agreement, having these rules be followed was, well, on a case-by-case basis, to say the least. But now that we are armed with ancient historical context when it comes to rules of war and war crimes,
And then they have the same shit with like duels, like the rules of duels, and that's how the gentlemen settle the argument.
Yeah.
It was like
As well as
case by
like
case thing.
Yeah, it's a case by case thing. Yeah.
Did you know the university I went to? They had when it was established, it was in the time of duels, and they still have the chambers where they would imprison the students for having duels.
That's cool. Very morbid, but very cool.
And they still have the writings on the walls there where they were like counting days, how long they were there.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I want to jump directly to the establishment of the modern war crime to describe exactly how war crimes came to be in the first place and how the term war crime evolved from its establishment in the roughly 1800s to the modern day, the Lieber Code. As we've discussed so far in this video, throughout history, there have been countless cultures with countless different customs or rules or gentlemen's agreements when it comes to warfare. But it wasn't until 1863, with the establishment of the Lieber Code, that there was ever one formalized, codified system that sought to govern and be the official law when it came to war. Francis Lieber was born in 1798 in Berlin, and as a young adult, Francis was exposed to the horrors of war. He first fought for Prussia in the Napoleonic Wars, and then later fought in the Greek War of Independence less than a decade later.
Yeah, in that case, he's seen shit. Holy.
Fortunately, Francis survived both of these wars, and ended up moving to America and became an academic. He worked in the University of South Carolina as a tenured professor for both history and political economy. And it was actually at this job where he met Major General Henry W. Halleck. And shortly after
Wait,
becoming...
why that look? What did he do? Because I'm not actually familiar with that
University
person.
of South Carolina as a tenured professor for both history and political economy. And it was actually at this job where he met Major General...
What did he do? I gotta Google this.
Why does he look familiar though? Or the name sounds familiar.
Because now I'm just curious. What did he do? But because he added like
Let's
a
see.
face there, so now I need to know.
I think he was. From the Confederacy.
Hi, Ice Cream. How you doing? What are we
Hey, Ice Cream,
watching?
how you doing?
We're watching a video about war crimes. Because this is gonna bother me if I don't understand what he did.
He was a Union Army general. So that thing was I don't think he did anything bad. I think he just did that for no reason.
Oh,
For like comedy, I guess.
oh, no. Okay. He is one of those. Okay. That's why he sounds familiar. He was the general that got replaced for absolutely being inadequate in his own job.
Oh.
Yeah. So apparently, he had poor field command and poor leadership. Uh, to be more specific, weak leadership.
Okay.
He wasn't able to properly communicate with people and had a very abrasive personality. He had a lot of controversial decisions. Like, so his legacy are his flaws in war.
Ah,
Yes,
that's rough.
and he got replaced.
That's rough, buddy.
Damn. So he was fired pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Henry W. Halleck. And shortly after becoming professionally acquainted, Francis was commissioned by this Major General to write the first instructions for the government of the armies of the United States in the field.
So would it be too too crazy to say that this writing might be massively flawed because of the person who was in charge of helping him, considering that that general's legacy are his major flaws, historical flaws.
Yes.
aka the General's Orders 100, aka the Lieber Code. And the initial purpose of the Lieber Code was to be the military law that governed the actions of the Union Army during the Civil War. Now, this was no small task. Francis Lieber was literally just asked to make the rules of war for an entire army based off of basically all of the customs of war to ever exist. And while this job may seem daunting, he was the perfect man for the job, as he had both war experience, law experience, and political experience. And what he presented to the American government at the time not only went on to shape the Civil War, but also served as the basis for other warfare-related laws that came later down the line. One notable example being the Geneva Convention, which we're going to discuss soon. Now, with that being said, let's dive into exactly what the Lieber Code suggests should and shouldn't be allowed in war. Now,
Okay, I'm glad he will go into it because I was already in the back preparing, just in case if he's not gonna go through it.
it's important to note that the Lieber Code literally has 157 articles,
Oh.
which is why I'm going to discuss the main points
Whoa.
specifically pertaining to war crimes, or what should not be allowed in war. According to the Lieber Code, the following acts are either admissible under military necessity or outright forbidden in any context, and they go as follows.
Okay.
Firstly,
Okay.
and kind of ironically, the first thing that is prohibited is cruelty, which to me sounds like a complete oxymoron, saying that cruelty is banned in war. But in the context of the Lieber Code, it is suggested that the infliction of suffering for the sake of suffering or revenge is unnecessary. And how this could look on the battlefield is if your goal is to kill your enemy, you may do so effectively and quickly. However, if you are intentionally doing it in a slow or cruel way, potentially injuring non-vital limbs, that could be considered intentional cruelty and be punishable by death according to the Lieber Code. There's quite a few things that are considered war crimes under the Lieber Code, so for the rest of these, I'm going to kind of go rapid fire. Other notable acts that are considered war crimes under the Lieber Code are as follows. Torturing enemy soldiers, including to extort them for confessions. Using poison in any way. Any act of hostility that makes returning to peace unnecessarily difficult. Destruction of property that is not commanded by an authorized officer. Robbery, specifically stealing private items off of enemy soldiers. Rape of any kind. Wounding, maiming, or killing civilians. Committing any crime against civilians, including arson, murder, robbery, fraud, or forgery. Killing prisoners of war. Racially discriminating prisoners of war. And firing...
I mean, it's the same code that people are still following, though. But haven't we had like a historical proof, even like in modern age, that people don't stand by this?
Yes. That is the sad reality of it. Yeah.
Also, I'm doing some digging at the same time, and it actually says they did condone some stuff. Starving the enemy, armed or unarmed civilians. They condoned it.
Yeah.
Driving non-combat back into a besieged city. They condoned it.
Mm-hmm.
Using poison, they prohibited it. So starving and like the other one, that's okay. If like someone's running away, shoot them. They condone it. Fighting in enemy uniforms, they condoned it. So yeah, there were like some really weird ones too.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's always some weird ones thrown in there.
Like poison, no. Starving people, yes. Specifically civilians.
Yeah.
upon outposts, sentinels, or pickets. Now, even with that small bit of context, it's easy to understand that the core purpose of the Lieber Code was to minimize cruelty and prolonged suffering as much as possible within the context of war. And
The things happen even now, even though they're banned, yeah. There's like a lot of just in the past, like let's say 50 years, there's some absolutely heinous things that happen, and people are just turning a blind eye to it.
With the Lieber Code literally being the first draft ever made in the context of war crimes and international humanitarian law, it's truly not a bad first draft, especially for being made by one guy. And the Lieber Code was thought to be so fair and so revolutionary at the time that on April 24th, 1863, President Abraham Lincoln himself issued the Lieber Code to be the official binding military law for the Union Army
Really?
throughout the American Civil War.
Wow.
And while the Lieber Code initially had a very niche application, at least in a global context, it would soon go on to become the global standard when it comes to humanitarian law during warfare, as well as the global governing law when it comes to war crimes. But with that being said, the Lieber Code was the first ever formal recognition and establishment of what war crimes were and consisted of, although these rules only applied to one army for one war, and did not become federal or international.
Wait, he said it's globally accepted, right? The Lieber Code. But it's not accurate at all, because for you to say that it's globally accepted, you would have to put it into the mix, all the Asian countries, all the Middle Eastern countries as well.
Right.
So, like, that would be heavily inaccurate. Like, am I missing something?
I do not have enough knowledge for this topic.
No. Like, Asia had its own thing.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, like, Libra code was never accepted in Asia. So, like, by default, that means that it's not globally. Or am I
Mhm.
missing something?
It was globally accepted, not globally enforced.
No, it was not accepted in Asia.
Yeah, because they had their own thing for sure.
What was it? Hog?
Huh?
HAGUE? No? Was it just Japan?
HAUGE. I don't. I don't know what you just said or spelled out. I'm sorry. I
Okay.
just tried to type it out and my brain just like malfunctioned.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
Just just copy paste it.
Okay. But like, it was. That's what I'm saying. There's a distinction of like being globally accepted, and it wasn't globally accepted. Pronounced with a strong A as in stay. Hog?
Yeah, the Hague Convention, 1899 and 1907.
Here's more information. It was only an official U.S. Army manual for Union soldiers. The other countries in the world, um, never formally adopted it. It was never an international treaty. Asian countries, European countries, and anyone else did not accept the Lieber Code itself. So, yeah, it's just inaccurate. Like, that information is just inaccurate.
Right.
That's about it. It's genuinely not a big deal. It's better just to look into stuff like that.
Law until later, which brings us to our next section, the Hague Conventions. Following the end of the American Civil War, the concept of federal or potentially even international laws regarding war became a popular thought experiment among political figures, military strategists, and academics alike. And it was for this reason that the Hague Conventions were established. The Hague
There we
Conventions
go.
were
Hague.
There we go. This is the one I was trying to understand. How do I even pronounce it?
The Hague
Maybe
Conventions.
no. Let's not do this, guys. Let's not do this. He literally said it was globally accepted. Let's not try to do make believe and bend what he said. Let's literally listen to the literal words he used. Okay, let's not do that shit here. But how you doing, John?
Hey John, how you been, man? How's everything?
Are a series of international treaties and declarations negotiated in both 1988 and 1907 at two different peace conferences in the Netherlands. And the Hague Conventions were the precursor to the famous Geneva Conventions, which we'll get into next. But the Hague
You see, I didn't know that. Plus, I didn't know that the Hague Convention was in Europe as well. I thought it was in Asia. Hi, Dragon Rider. How are you doing?
Hey Dragon Rider, how you doing?
Conventions are extremely important in the context of war crimes because just like the Lieber Code was the first ever recognized law for warfare, the Hague Conventions was the first ever international law when it came to war crimes, and laws of war. And as I stated earlier,
You see,
the
this
Lieber Code
this kind of makes more sense. One was more local, the other one was like the first international one.
Right.
Hold on, I'm checking something again. Because I don't think Lieber Code was the first one though. Like I feel like I should know this one. My dad is like a history nerd. He loves watching and reading all the shit.
Nerd.
Uh
Okay, well you do that. John says, doing things are well, thanks. Getting ready for a baby? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can't wait for the good news. Had to rebuild the cowboy hot tub. Oh man.
oh no. Okay, so the Lieber Code was the first modern era code of conduct when it came to war. It was the
Right.
very first modern era one. There were others, but it was like the first modern era one.
Code was a massive influence on the Hague Conventions, although the two are not identical, with the Hague Conventions affirming the Lieber Code but also adding the following. And just for context, I'm going to be combining both Hague Conventions into one, because the 1899 and the 1907 Hague Conventions are both similar. The 1907 Hague Conventions were just a revision of the original. So for that reason, I'm just going to combine them here. With that being said, notable new war crimes include killing or wounding an enemy who has laid down his arms or no longer has a means of defense, improperly using national flags, military insignias, or military uniforms.
Oh, okay, this is where it came from. Okay. I was wondering when they actually brought that in effect, like the misuse of the flag and stuff. Damn, that started pretty late, huh?
Yep.
And hi, Eric. How you doing?
Hey Zenos, how you doing?
How you doing?
Using bullets which expand or flatten easily in the human body, attacking or bombarding towns, villages, dwellings, or buildings that are undefended, looting towns that are occupied, declaring no mercy or refusing surrender, forcing civilians in occupied territories
You see, people still don't stick to that.
to give up information about their country's army or its means of defense, collective punishments for acts of individuals, general destruction or pillaging of private property unless demanded by military necessity, attacking hospital ships or medical personnel, not respecting neutral powers.
Yeah, like wait, yeah, aren't like medical personnel have to be like completely exempt and like kept out of it?
Yes.
But people never stuck to that.
Oh yeah. Of course not.
Weren't like there like orders like hurt them where it hurts, which is quite often are the people who would help them.
and territories, and automatic submarine contact mines must not become indiscriminate hazards after control is lost. Which I have no idea how you would even go about, well, collecting
I
mines
don't know
in an
how.
area you've already lost. Like, if the mines are there and then you've lost control of the area or the mine itself, I don't know how you're going to make it indiscriminate. If a contact mine comes in contact, it's going off. But regardless,
Yeah.
the Hague Conventions were
Like, it just kind of doesn't make sense.
groundbreaking when it came to international humanitarian and warfare law. It also made some interesting changes when it came to warfare in general, like the addition of laws pertaining to naval warfare. But of course, the establishment of war crimes did not end with the Hague Conventions, which leads us to our next and likely most famous conventions, the Geneva Conventions. Here we are. That's right.
Yeah.
The most memed upon conventions.
Which you've all been waiting for. The most famous and also most recent adaptation of the list of actions that are considered war crimes, as well as other codes of conduct when it comes to warfare and humanitarian stuff. The Geneva Conventions of 1949 are the most famous Geneva Conventions and consist of 4 different treaties. These 4 treaties consist of previous Geneva Conventions. Interestingly, the Geneva Conventions actually date back to the 1860s, predating the Hague Conventions, but that initial Geneva Convention really only focused on one thing, and I figured I would put all of the Geneva
I had no idea. Once more. This is, yeah. I thought the timeline was different. And hi, JK. How are you doing?
Hey, JK, what's up? Hey, Eric.
Geneva Conventions together and chronologically time it with the 1949 Geneva Conventions because that's where it really became its final form, so to speak. If you're unfamiliar, the Geneva Convention itself is the core of all modern international humanitarian law, or IHL, and its sole goal
But isn't like the Geneva Convention also super outdated and not actually reinforced either?
is to protect
Yes,
the
we need-
victims of armed conflict.
We need another convention.
Yeah, but the problem with these is they're never actually reinforced.
Conflicts. The Geneva Conventions of 1949 were, of course, a byproduct of the end of the Second World War, where many crimes against humanity and war crimes were committed. And
Yeah, you see, like, it's like, isn't it like a little bit too late? One of the most heinous wars has already happened.
Yep.
And like, oh, by the by, let's make it now.
the Second World War, where many crimes against humanity and war crimes were committed. And on top of the Geneva Conventions in 1949, we also saw the establishment of the Nuremberg Principles, which isn't worth its own section, but essentially the Nuremberg Principles were created not necessarily to define war crimes, but to ensure war crimes were punished. And because there was a lot of Nazi Party members after World War II who committed war crimes, the International Law Commission and United Nations saw it was vital that they created the Nuremberg Principles to ensure all of these guilty individuals did not escape punishment. To put it briefly, the Nuremberg Principles basically state that anybody who commits a war crime is, well, a war criminal. And most importantly, anybody who commits a war crime is subject to penalty at an international level with international law. And internal laws of a country
I mean,
cannot-
all of that makes sense, but like, it still remains who actually will reinforce it, who like throughout history is like it's a repeat of the same thing. Like, will it be reinforced and who will reinforce it?
not impede or override this international law. Essentially meaning that if you were a Nazi general who committed a war crime, the German government could not change their local laws to get you off of the hook for this war crime, because the war crime or international law supersedes the national law. And on top of this, the Nuremberg Principles also ensured that political status did not relieve the war criminal of their punishment, which is important. But yeah, that's basically the Nuremberg Principles, just ensuring that the laws were actually taken seriously in
Oh yeah, all the experiments also that happened in Japan and all the other stuff. That's pretty bad. Not a lot of people actually know about it. It was pretty bad.
A lot of people know about it.
You would be surprised.
A lot of people that should know about it.
enforced. But back to the Geneva Conventions. The first Geneva Convention was actually introduced, like I mentioned, in 1864, and was specifically aimed at creating rules around the treatment of sick and wounded armed forces on the battlefield. The Second Geneva Convention actually replaced the Hague Convention of 1907 and essentially contained everything from the First Geneva Convention and the Hague Conventions. The Third Geneva Convention was focused on the treatment of war prisoners and replaced the previous Geneva Convention, and the fourth and final Geneva Convention is the one we're discussing now, which is basically the all-encompassing Geneva Convention. Now, with all of this being said, before I say Geneva Convention for the millionth time, let me explain some of the newest additions introduced with the Geneva Conventions. Once again, this list includes introductions from all of the Geneva Conventions, dating from the 1860s to the 1940s. The Geneva Gas Protocol states that the use of any asphyxiating, poisonous, or other gases and biological warfare methods are strictly prohibited and considered war crimes.
Again, don't think people are actually gonna stand to that or are standing to that. Like, I watched a video of all the biological warfare that's still being used. It's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them that are still currently in usage.
Torture, inhumane treatments, including biological experiments, are also war crimes. Compelling a prisoner of war or other protected person, like civilians, to serve in the forces of a hostile power is a war crime. Depriving a prisoner of war or enemy civilian of their rights and a regular trial is a war crime. And instead of just repeating myself and saying everything's a war crime, everything I'm about to say is a war crime. Taking of hostages, unlawful deportation or unlawful confinement, any act that outrages personal dignity, specifically humiliating or degrading treatment of a protected person, any type of...
Basically, the law is do not degrade or harm a person that's already surrendered.
Yeah.
Violence, murder, or mutilation of a protected person. You must search for, collect, care for, and evacuate without discrimination when it comes to prisoners of war. You must not attack medical transports or facilities. You must not deprive prisoners of war of food, clothing, medical care, and they must not do forced labor in dangerous or hostile conditions. You must protect one's family's honor and religious practices, and you must not make any indiscriminate attacks. In addition to these, you cannot use human shields, you cannot attack cultural objects or monuments, you cannot intend...
Again, none of these things people actually standing by. God damn. Nothing changed. Well, I wouldn't say nothing changed, but people don't stand by any of this.
Intentionally starve civilians as a method of warfare, and you cannot attack undefended or demilitarized zones. And this, of course, is also in addition to all of the other previous laws and rules I suggested. That is, after the ancient ones. The ancient ones don't apply here. But yeah, once again, I'm sure you can see another common theme amongst all of these codes and conventions. The underlying thesis is that these rules are supposed to prohibit unnecessary suffering.
Yeah, some of these still happening even today without much pressure. Yeah, like people are just turning a blind eye to it right now.
Oh, yeah.
Across the board, and specifically protect non-participants in the war, aka sick, elderly, injured, or civilians. And one of the biggest changes with the Nuremberg trials and the Geneva Conventions is the mandate for accountability of people who break these war crimes. But yeah, if you were like me and were shocked when you learned that there was rules to war and, well, a lot of them, you were probably also super shocked when you learned that, according to Geneva Conventions, if you come across enemy soldiers that are surrendering to you or injured, you have to essentially take care of them and treat them as one of your own, which is something I did not know at all. And while I'm curious how much this is actually, well, honored, it is nice to see that there is at least rules in place to take care of...
Like, I mean, of course there will be people who do stand by it, right? I wouldn't say no one stands by it. There are people who do stand by it, just out of sheer, like, human empathy.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, majority are not gonna do that. Like, just the sheer shock and what, like, a human mind goes through when they're put in, like, situation like a war. For a lot of people, like, even, like, morale is gonna just jump out the window, and they'll just be thinking only about survival. Or for some people, it's gonna bend into cruelty.
Of your fellow human, even in some of the most hellish and disgusting conditions ever imaginable. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. If you were to ask what constitutes a war crime, the informed answer would be, that depends. specifically on the culture and the time period. But now that I just said that out loud, I feel like that's kind of a Redditor answer to that question. So let me give you the once and for all conclusive list of major war crimes that exist in the modern day. Willful killing of protected persons, torture or inhumane treatment, willfully causing great suffering or serious injury to protected persons, forcing protected persons to fight against their own side, depriving rights to free trial, unlawful deportation or confinement, taking hostages, directly attacking civilians, indiscriminate attacks, using human shields, using starvation as a method of war, any sort of sexual violence, using soldiers under the age of 15, using banned weapons like poison gas, conducting treacherous acts such as pretending to surrender only to ambush an enemy, declaring no mercy and refusing surrender, pillaging or looting, humiliating or degrading treatment of a protected person, including mutilation, environmental warfare, and attacks on peacekeeping or humanitarian missions. And in case you forgot,
Yeah, it's the same stuff.
protected persons basically include civilians, wounded enemies, or prisoners of war, as well as neutral parties and peacekeepers, and others that I'm sure I'm forgetting. But interestingly enough, after looking at different cultures, different eras, and different contexts, it's interesting to see how nearly every treaty or rule or custom we discussed all had the same goal of eliminating unnecessary suffering when possible, almost to assume that war may be inevitable. However, while suffering may be a byproduct, it's a variable that can be minimized and should be if possible, which is kind of a morbid silver lining in this entire situation. But yeah, if you were curious about every war crime, hopefully this video served as a pretty good glimpse into what constitutes—
No, this is just the tip of the iceberg, though. This did not scratch the itch for it at all. Understanding. I feel like I do not know why I thought we'll be able to understand it in 20 minutes.
No, there's a lot more that's kind of being brushed under the rug as well.
Yeah, this. Yeah, no, absolutely not. This is just this does nothing to actually understand. Yeah, there's no other way of putting it. Okay, well, it was a good video though.
Good video, but need more.
We need more. We need a 10 episode one. I mean, if you want peace, you cannot leave too much animosity for those who survive after war. There's never going to be such a thing as peace amongst people. It just doesn't exist. It's an idealistic belief, but as long as there's people, as long as there's differences, peace is never going to be an option for them.
Nope.
It's just reality. Hi, Indigo. How are you doing?
How you doing, man?
You're trying to understand why people commit war crimes? No. That's not what I'm trying to understand. I think we all know why. Any degree of peace, you're talking about the surface level treaties? That's not peace, that's a treaty. That's a ceasefire. That's a
little band-aid over
Yeah.
a gushing wound. That's why they never last long. There's always resume fire.
Mm-hmm. Humanity is literally the definition of peace was never an option.
Yeah.
We won't kill you today. Yeah, pretty much.
That's what it is, yeah. That's we'll start this again tomorrow. Yep.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Humans by nature crave war. That's not exactly accurate because humanity is always split into different mindsets and camps. Making a blanket statement humanity in general crave war, that would be very inaccurate.
Yeah.
Not everyone craves it. Some people, especially more accurate to this day and age, some people just trying to survive and they just want to be left the fuck alone.
Mm-hmm.
Genuinely, how many people here actually would be willing to go to war? Not even willing to go to war. How many people here would actually be willing to sign up to military? Not for the benefits, not for help with college and stuff like that, but just for the love of the game. How many people would do that here?
That'll be psychopathic, no?
Yeah.
And there's tons of psychopathic individuals in
Yeah, there are,
military.
of course. I mean, there's always disagreement about we can put up with each other questions. So, do you add more to that friction? There will always be an animosity and war because we cannot agree on how to even end it. With some being unrealistically peaceful and others being that a certain group tried. Yeah.
Roland says, "I just want a box." You go to war, throw down your weapon. You're like, oh, yo, we boxing right now. Yeah. No.
Not
Oos, oos, oos.
not selfish for that and not patriotic enough. I signed up for a selective service because I had to. It was mandatory. I was one of the ones that signed up after 9/11. Okay.
Oh, he was in it. He was in the
Mm.
he was in the meat grinder, dude. Oh man.
But you see, like, it's the minority here who actually would go,
People will go, and then it's a rare occasion that people will see war
Mm.
because there's there's not a lot of like intense war. Like so there's a lot of conflict around the world, but there's not as much war as you would think.
You would be surprised, honey.
Honey, conflicts and wars are different.
um, Labeling something a conflict instead of a war is just a scapegoat these days.
I know, but still, like the definition of a conflict is localized.
No. Uh, so it doesn't go political. Hold on.
The Romans used to say "Si vis pacem para bellum."
Here,
If you want
read
peace,
what I
prepare for
sent.
war.
The people label these days stuff as conflict, so they don't have to face repercussions, and it's globally accepted.
Oh no, okay, I see it now.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to
Yeah.
explain to you.
Okay. It's a blanket term.
It's a blanket term for countries where you rely on their resources.
Yep.
It's like when you play Monopoly, like the whole get out of jail card.
It's all semantics, what
Yeah,
Subnarian
yeah.
Marian says.
So you get the card, get out of jail.
Very scummy thing to do, but
Of course, of course. But people in general, they're very opportunistic.
it's wordsmithing to justify their
Oh,
bullshit.
pretty
Yeah.
much, yeah.
John says, "I will go to war. I think it's fair to say that wars constitute an element of humanity's phenotype. Even chimps practice it pretty universally."
This topic is always iffy for me to talk about at least. I like the topic, but my government here in the UK doesn't understand the context, so I must be cautious. Yeah, no, I didn't think about it since we do have a lot of UK viewers. Maybe we should steer clear of topics like that.
Yeah.
And hi,
Hey,
Repti
Repti, how you
guy.
doing?
Hope you two are doing well and having a good one. Oh, we are. I just wanted to watch the. History has always fascinated me, and as much as we hated this is and always will be part of our history.
Yep. Oh,
He's howling. Oh, guys, enjoy the howling in the back.
enjoyed that. I wonder if he hears like another cat outside.
No,
Hmm.
it just he's doing that for attention. He is
Okay.
he is slowly doing it less and less though.
No, that is fair.
So the training is working.
Hey, Heathen, how you doing? We need to go to war against Ubisoft, bro. Chill.
He's chill, bruh. He, he's just going crazy. He did not like this video. Ozzy. Oh, yeah. We
Ozzy.
have the screaming emote now. Okay. Let's change the topic a little bit, huh? I wanted to check
Yeah.
out this. It's an update on Stop Killing Games. EU Commission, you cowards. So I'm assuming the EU commissioners are pushing very hard against Stop Killing Games. For some context, I will clarify something. In Europe, a lot of countries, they are fed up with the EU commissioners. A lot of countries want them to shut the fuck up and back the fuck off. There is a lot of ripple happening with a lot of countries that do not want this, the EU commissioner, to be in charge.
Right.
So, because I've seen a lot of people who are not like in Europe not understanding that. So I feel like it's very important to underline that major part here.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the main ripples that is happening is the EU commissioner, they think that they can dictate all the laws for every single European country. And every single European country is fed up with that shit. Hi, Mikey. How are you doing?
Hey, Mikey, what's up?
But yeah, I feel like that distinction is important for people who are not familiar with what's going on in Europe. For people who don't know, right now there's even like a big party gathering in Germany that if they do not back up with pushing laws and all the shit that they've been pushing, Germany is gonna exit EU. This is how much people here are fed up of them.
Yeah.
So yeah. No, they are not liked. No. They are not liked at all. It started off well, but the countries here are pretty fed up with it. So the reason why, like I said, the reason why I'm like clarifying it is because I've seen a lot of people post on Twitter from like Asia or like US not understanding this distinction. And they think just because the EU commissioner said something, they think that all the European countries agree with it. But there's like a huge like tug of war, tug of war happening with regaining control over them.
Mm-hmm.
Stop.
Shit. Oh yeah, and not that long ago, France almost left as well. And if France and Germany leave, there's no more EU.
Yeah. It would have been individual countries.
Yes. All right.
So let's talk about the latest surrounding the Stop Killing Games movement. Recently, Ubisoft met up with the European Commission at a private event. And while we don't know what happened behind the scenes, the timing is certainly no coincidence that soon after, the European Commission would say, we do not want to introduce legislations that conform with Stop Killing Games, a movement that garnered 1.3 million signatures. Stop Killing Games is actually a movement that started with Ubisoft when The Crew was delisted from all digital storefronts, and it was also taken away from players' libraries without any restitution, without any refunds. The game was completely destroyed, and a product that people purchased was stripped away from them. And Stop Killing Games is basically a movement that says, hey, stop that. That is unethical. That's something that wouldn't happen with physical products, and it's something that shouldn't happen with digital products. And this movement garnered a lot of attention, almost 1.3 million signatures for the Citizens Initiative.
I mean, of course, people are very, very interested and they want to support this. The problem is no one wants to give a shit because like it doesn't benefit them. If it doesn't benefit the EU commissioner, they don't care. If it benefits them, they'll agree with it. But up until then, they genuinely don't care. We even listened through the whole hearing. The people they put there up there to represent the EU commissioner, they didn't even understand what they were talking about. Of course they're gonna push back on it. How are you gonna explain to like a blind person what's the color green? We ah it was one of the most frustrating hearings to listen to. They aren't gamers. It's not even being gamers. At least put people on the stand to listen about it who at least have kids that play games. At least something, but there was like 0 attempts made.
Yeah.
Like, I don't expect the EU commissioners to know games or play games, but at least put someone who actually has even like a morsel of understanding.
In Europe, and that's been a major topic of conversation recently. While there have been a lot of successes on that front, with the European Parliament in particular, a separate branch from the European Commission,
Yeah.
having shown a lot of support for Stop Killing Games and everything that it represents. As you can see right here, time and again, we've seen support.
Yeah, again, for people that might be confused, yes, those are 2 different entities. Parliament and Commission are 2 absolutely separate entities.
From the European Parliament, with members of Parliament straight up coming out and taking shots at the Commission itself, saying things like, "So I'm happy to hear from you, Commissioner. You take this issue seriously."
So even with like a topic like this, just about games in general, you can see how much like turmoil is happening here.
Yeah.
Where like they're like literally going against each other now.
However, at the last 3 public hearings, Mr. Abamont, on behalf of the Commission, repeated the arguments of a handful of the largest publishers almost word for word. These arguments do not reflect how games actually work, and they do not reflect what the citizens are actually asking for. Here's another quote from another member of Parliament. "Commissioner, I must say I'm disappointed by what you've said. You say you see the problem, but you do not offer any solution. And generally, the majority were strongly in favor and directly called the Commission out for new legislation." And the designated date for the Commission to rule on this was June 16th, and the sentiment was Parliament gets it, now the Commission has to act. But just
I never understood why this wasn't a cut and dry consumer rights violation, because it doesn't benefit them. It's that simple. They're not gonna do anything until it benefits them. That's the sad reality. Honey, read the chat.
Yeah. Okay. So like from what I take it with how Lifu explained the EU commissioner, um not a lot of people like him here. He Like the commissioner is just very greedy, a needy baby, greedy baby. So when this movement is, being brought up and such, I don't think he even cared. Just because of the fact of like what Lipu said, the benefits are kind of null. Like there's no benefits for like the for him. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what else. I don't know how to explain it. Like it's just they don't get anything out of it. It's not like they want to take, not give. So it's pretty selfish and very, I would dare say it, corruption. And it's not a good look. It's just not a good look overall for like internal internal politics and all that. Derp says he 100% cared. He knew it was going to make him money. Oh, if it made him money, whoever gave him the most money, allegedly.
So since they gave the answer 2 days ago on the 16th of June. So basically, they declined the proposal of new mandatory legislations due to these key reasons: intellectual property rights, aka copyright. Under the EU law, game publishers hold exclusive rights over their creations, forcing them to keep game functional. Could interfere with those rights. Then existing consumer laws are quote unquote enough. And then practical concerns, issues like cybersecurity risk, high cost for publishers, and technical complexity of maintaining games indefinitely. Which the last part is basically what shows that they did not understand whatsoever what the concern is, because what people were trying to explain to them was that when you unplug the game and people can still play it, there's no actual cost that they need to put in. So this just underlines that they did not understand or don't want to understand it. And when I'm saying like that, like they don't want to do anything because it's not profitable to them. If they put this in order in Europe, a lot of companies might shift their like HQs and whatnot out of Europe, which means less money for them.
Yeah.
So this is what I mean by like it's not gonna benefit them to actually reinforce it. So yeah.
13 days before the Commission's June 16th deliberation, Ubisoft CEO took part in an invitation-only meeting with the European Commission hosted by VGE, Europe's video game organization that mostly represents like game companies and publishers, 2 weeks before the European Commission planned to answer to our European Citizens Initiative. Stop killing.
But this is how stupid it is. Like, they're not even asking to support the games indefinitely, right? They're not asking to maintain online servers. They're not asking for them to do patches. They're just saying, do not delete it, right? You don't have to
Right.
support the cloud. You don't have to support internet connectivity. Like, literally unplug it. It's zero cost to the company. Unless, and we already know the answer, unless they did some scummy shit like they cannot unplug it without recoding it. And we already know that 90% of games are exactly that. They cannot unplug it because the way they coded, they wanted it to be live service and always online.
Games was not invited. Thus, they published this open letter highlighting kind of how unethical this all is. In the letter, Stop Killing Games does not hold back at all, talking about how the timing is impossible to ignore. The event takes place 13 days before the European Commission is expected to answer a citizens' initiative backed by more than 1 million verified supporters, almost 1.3 million. Stop Killing Games also highlights the misdirection that Video Games Europe is engaging in, pretending as if Stop Killing Games has not been clear, fear-mongering with the kinds of arguments that they're making that do not align with what Stop Killing Games is actually pursuing, highlighting the California bill that has recently been making a lot of headway and took much less time to do so than it did in Europe, highlighting the delay tactics on the part of game publishers and, you know, the European Commission, how all this like request for more clarification is crazy when all the clarification has been provided already, alongside highlighting all of the support that members of parliament have actually given Stop Killing Games, which the European Commission refuses to match. It talks about the Digital Fairness Act and how this act right here, a lot of its principles align with what Stop Killing Games is proposing. Stop Killing Games also highlights the institutional failure that all of this represents, with the problem not only being that the ESA or the VGE argue aggressively or that lobbying is taking place, but the fact that the institutional problem begins when the lobby's version of the issue becomes the version repeated by the institution responsible for answering the public. Instead of listening to the public, they're just repeating what game publishers are saying that argue in bad faith to what the public actually wants. But ultimately, that open letter did not sway the commission, which no doubt was influenced by that invite-only event that the European Video Games Organization hosted, which also invited Ubisoft's own CEO among those who have most interest in the downfall of Stop Killing Games.
Okay, I have a theory, and it's like it's gonna be a little bit of a tinfoil thing. So there's a lot of outside of Europe investments going into the gaming sector in Europe, and they don't want to piss off those people who are investing from outside Europe. Because if you even look at the list of the companies, right? You have Ubisoft, you have Embracer, CDPR, Paradox, Gameloft, Playrix, Remedy, Focus, Larian, Team 17, Rebel Wolves. How many of them have outside investments out of Europe?
Quite a bit. Now I think about it, like in the last like few years, a lot of these companies like outside your EU companies have been investing a lot heavily into them.
So Ubisoft outside, Embracer outside, CDPR minimum, but still there is some outside. Paradox outside. Larian outside investment, Remedy outside investment. And there's like what 5 to 6K game studios in Europe.
Yeah.
Rebel Wolves outside, the upcoming big hitter in Europe. They just don't want to piss off people, and they don't want to lose that chunk that would be brought into Europe money wise. Like like I said, this is just like a tinfoil conspiracy, but it just makes sense why they're pushing so hard against it, because they want to look appealing to those investments in the gaming
Yeah.
sector.
So it should come as no surprise that ultimately this is the deliberation that the commission put out, talking about how the commission considers that at this stage it
Wait, we should get Lifa to make a tinfoil hat prop for our streams. Hold on.
You have it somewhere. Because we used to have some crazy conspiracy theories when we were talking about games and such. Derp says it's simple. Stop pre-ordering all games. Stop buying games from publishers that have shown to hate you as gamers. Stop supporting developers that treat you like crap. It's a lot easier than done. Oh my god, I can't say that word.
Here. Yeah, are you happy? My tinfoil hat is on. Are you guys happy now? Then no, I'm not repeating the speech I went on. Okay. Very happy. Okay.
cannot propose a legal obligation to keep video games playable after they stop being provided commercially. This was published on June 15th in, American time. And the reasoning that they provide is all just the same old bullshit that a lot of publishers repeat, talking about how the reason they can't propose legislation for this is existing intellectual property rights. Under EU copyright law, rights holders enjoy exclusive rights over their creations, in addition to...
Okay, but like the bottom of the barrel, the easiest example of that they're full of shit is literally Counter-Strike. When they pulled the support for like the previous Counter-Strike games, but it's still available for people to self-host.
Yeah.
Like, do not tell me that, oh, infringement on rights, blah blah blah, and like, how much money does Counter-Strike pull in? How much
Oh,
player base does it have? Like, it's literally the most undethroned competitive game.
yeah.
No matter how many they released, oh, this is gonna be the CS killer. Like, bro, where? And while they still kept up the old ones available for everyone, while they released the new ones. So this is absolutely just a cop out.
to copyright, other intellectual property rights may also be relevant as they may protect different visual and technological aspects of a video game. That was never an issue when physical games are sold. I mean, people still have their old copies of Ocarina of Time. Doesn't mean that the intellectual...
Yeah, the physical games, I didn't even bring that up, but that's a good point. Like, when me and Zen moved to Estonia, I showed them my old copies of Heroes of Might and Magic. Like, I have the CDs for my old PC. Heroes of Might and Magic, Beyond Good and Evil. I still have them, and guess what? I could just put the CDs in and just play them. Well, there's a problem. PCs don't have CD readers anymore.
No, they don't.
So it's like, this is absolute bullshit.
property of Ocarina of Time now belongs to those people.
I'm saying if I had a CD reader in my PC, I would be able to do that. Also, you can still buy CD readers for your PC. You just plug it in through the USB.
Yeah.
People ultimately want is access to the product that they bought in perpetuity and not have companies decide how long people have access to the products that they purchase. Because if that's the case, that's what you call renting, not buying. The European Commission then claims that existing...
That's why there was also a movement of changing the words of like buy, that it shouldn't say buying a game anymore.
Yeah.
And I remember at first they did have a momentum, and the companies were changing it. Like they were removing the wording buy, but everyone already forgot about it. And it's buy everywhere.
European consumer law already provides for important safeguards protecting the economic interests of consumers. Clearly not enough. Video game providers must inform consumers about the duration and the conditions for terminating the contract before the consumer signs up for the video game. The directive on digital content and digital services provides consumers with remedies when the content or service provided does not conform with the contract.
Yeah, it should be called rent instead of buying games now, since you're renting a pass to play it, not owning it. In that case, it should be also lower price. If we're just renting it, why would we pay $70?
Yeah, why are we paying $70 for renting? We should be paying half of that.
And what consumers could reasonably expect. Consumers may be entitled to proportionate refund of their purchases. Well, they were not for the crew. When that was delisted from stores and when that was taken away from players' libraries, they did not have to issue refunds, and there were no legal repercussions against Ubisoft. While there are some consumer protection laws in place, clearly they are not enough for the specific circumstances that Stop Killing Games is highlighting, and that's why Stop Killing Games is pursuing like amendments to existing laws or the introduction of new legislation. Now, as for what the commission will do to address the concerns of the public, it'll initiate an exchange with the video game industry and consumer representatives with the aim to drop an industry code of conduct on...
Yeah, it was supposed to be. Remember when they said digital will make games cheaper because no physical cost? I remember, and it's actually more expensive. Yeah, because now they keep on trying to justify it with the fact that, well, it's expensive because look at how many people we had to hire. Look at all the poor detail we had to put in. They're just using that as a cop-out. Like, people who play games, they did not ask for the 4K HD pores of a character. Like, do you like seeing pores of your character? I don't want that. That bro, like, I don't... Who the fuck wants to see pores in their character?
That's just weird.
Does anyone here care about like ultra realistic movement of a cape on a character? Yeah, it's cool for like a split second, but then you kind of over it.
Yeah, it's like investor speak.
I mean, look at the new God of War they're working on, where they have the mocap on freaking pipes. Do we really need to do that? Like, be honest now. Do we need mocap on pipes that you put on the actor from The Boys that you overpaid? Which, why did you hire one of the top paying actors to play a cube?
Do you like throwing money away?
And of course they do. That's what they're doing over that.
On managing video games end of life. Wow, a code of conduct. like that has ever incentivized corporations to do the right thing. Unless something is ironclad law, publishers have no obligation to do anything, and they won't if it doesn't service their corporate interests of, making all the profits and all the revenue and not being inconvenienced by what consumers want in terms of safeguards, because that could cost them a certain amount of time and money, and it's just an inconvenience that they don't want to deal with because their heart is not in the right.
Good games do not need realism graphics. Good ones from years ago relied on gameplay or Okay, there's a difference between good graphics and ultra realistic graphics. Those are two different things. I like good graphics in my games. I'm a graphics whore. I don't need the hyper realism in my games. That's just disgusting. But those are two different things.
Right place. They don't really ultimately care about consumers. Consumers are just a vehicle to their corporate goals of power and money and influence. So yeah, this is all just useless placating. This is all just a whole lot of nothing in the long term. To me, when a statement like this is followed directly after an invite-only event that involved the European video games organization that lobbies for organizations like, Ubisoft, whose CEO was also present to talk with this commission, and Stop Killing Games wasn't invited to that event to offer counter proposals and counter arguments. That is corruption at its highest order. And the irony
100% agree. Why the hell are you handling this hearing without the opposition being there? That doesn't make sense. You literally are showing you just want to hear the one side. That's it.
Yep.
to all this talk about how it's impossible to implement Stop Killing Games proposals into law.
I'm telling you, like, tinfoil hat on. Ubisoft has had one of the biggest acquisitions happening. Like, Ubisoft has been acquired by income outside of Europe. So that's money that's going into Europe now. Like, ridiculous mad money. So yes, they don't want to piss them off now. They want to keep that money. So yes, they will be skewing stuff a lot.
Is the fact that Ubisoft itself recently proved that it is possible for game corporations to abide by what Stop Killing Games is proposing, given that The Crew 2 got a hybrid mode not too long ago, which basically made it so that this once online only game actually featured a single player offline mode that they've actually enhanced over time. So it is possible to implement what Stop Killing Games is proposing. It's just a matter of whether the games industry wants to or not. And while not every game can do what The Crew did, because of the fact that they were built for an online only environment, Stop Killing Games would not affect games retroactively. It would only affect games from here on out, so that from here on out, all games would...
And it doesn't apply to games that are supposed to be online purely. Like, it doesn't apply to FPS games. It doesn't apply to MMO games. It doesn't apply to games like that. Like, unless the game can literally be played in an offline mode, completely unplugged, it doesn't apply to it.
Yep.
Like, why is it so hard to get your game completely right from the get-go? I'm sorry, but again, tinfoil hat. It's literally just for information gathering on the consumer. That's why they always wanted to be online. And hi, Copper, how are you doing? Hi, Force, how are you doing?
How y'all doing today?
would have to be built with some kind of end-of-life plan in mind, where it's in some kind of functional, playable state. That means allowing for private servers, or at the very least, making it playable, even if it's single player, even if it's like an online multiplayer-focused game that is gonna be like empty when servers shut down. If it's on some level functional and playable, then at least people still have access to some form of that game and its contents. That's what it's being proposed. Or if that cannot be provided, then refunds need to be issued because you took away products that people bought. So yeah, the European Commission completely failed the public interest. They
didn't fail it. They didn't want to do it. Again, there's a difference between failing and not even bothering. They failed the European people, for sure. You can say that. Every single European should be very mad about it. Every European should feel like they were failed But the European Commission, they 100% should feel that way.
Failed consumers, with them bending the knee to Ubisoft's, whatever lobbying they did alongside Video Games Europe. But it's not all as bad as it looks. Stop Killing Games has made it very clear that this decision is not unexpected and that they were prepared for this. The avenue that they're now pursuing isn't to introduce new legislation, which only the European Commission can do, but rather amend existing laws. And that's something that the European Parliament, which is in full support of Stop Killing Games, can do. So instead of pursuing new legislation through the Commission, they're now pushing forward with the European.
Yeah, because European Parliament is consumer rights. European Commission is money rights.
Money.
Pretty much. It's like Mr. Krabs versus SpongeBob. One just wants to have fun. The other one's like money.
Parliament to amend Stop Killing Games to the Digital Fairness Act, which is a law that already exists and that the Parliament has power over. And this is something that Parliament can do without the Commission. The Commission is the only entity that can introduce new laws, but Parliament can take existing laws and kind of bend them a little bit or change them a little bit or, modify them a little bit to reflect current conditions and new arguments from the public. And so, the Stop Killing Games movement is far from dead in Europe, especially with the kind of support that it's had from.
The only thing this is gonna do is exacerbate all the countries' fatigue of the European Commission because people are already sick and tired of their ass. That's the only thing they're achieving. I disagree, Lifu. They decided to say F the people and they serve, and it said, Derp, are you listening with your butthole? You literally said the same thing I said, just in different wordings. The fuck?
He's schizoing. Ah!
He is schizoing. Literally said the same shit I said, just with different words. They were looking for a way not to do it. Plus, it would mean they cannot force you to play their new games, good or bad. Yeah, no, I already talked about it. That's why I brought Counter-Strike as an example. That just because the old one is still available for people to self-host doesn't mean the new ones will not get traction. You have Counter-Strike Source, you have Counter-Strike 1.6, but people are still playing Counter-Strike 2, even after the rebrand from Counter-Strike Go. So we do have an example of it, and plus all the old physical copies too, right? We have examples that's complete bullshit. And hi, J-Dog, how are you doing?
Hey, J-Dog, how you doing? Bomberman says, how the CEO of Ubisoft introduced to the EU commissioner. I'm Mr. Krabs. I like money. So,
Hi,
okay,
Moon.
guys,
Hi, Midnight. How are you guys doing?
how y'all doing? Okay, so I wanna do a double clarify
Mhm.
here, right? What Leaf said earlier. This is the EU commissioner. And EU Parliament is different. A Parliament is on the gamer side because consumers' rights. But the commissioner is like, nuh-uh. So you
No,
can't say
it's
they. It's
yeah, no, I skittled out about it for so long now, trying to explain to people. I'm genuinely upset that people are still not understanding. There are different European countries. Then there's the European Parliament, and then there's a EU Commission. Those are 3 different things. I'm gonna crash out if people will be like, "Oh, so one thing." I'm gonna start crashing out.
can't say they. You have to say commission. It starts with having like a distinction. As soon as you have a distinction and spreading the distinction around,
Mm.
like it just better for everyone else.
People
Like-
in Europe, they want to get rid of EU Commission.
So one thing. All right, kick him in the balls.
Like people in Europe, they're trying to get rid of EU Commission. They are sick and tired of their bullshit. Germany is one leg out of the European Union at this point because of the EU Commission. if Germany leaves, EU might as well just be gone. Because guess what? Germany is one of the biggest fund providers for the EU. If Germany leaves, half of it is gone.
Yo, we're cooked.
And on top of that, and by the way, the political movement for Germany to leave the European Union because of EU commissions is the most popular political party right now. So it's very realistic. And before that, it was France, which is a quarter of the money of the European Union. So Germany, half of it, France, a quarter of it. Those two leave, the European Union will never exist again. So EU Commission is very anti-consumer. EU Commission is anti-anything and everything. EU Commissions are the ones that are making the unified laws that no one wants. So have you I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys heard of oh, they're bringing this new law of spying on apps and stuff like that, right? The no privacy shit. That's EU Commission, not the EU Parliament, not the European countries. That's EU Commission that are pushing it.
It's the commissioner, not the parliament.
All these unified laws of oh, you have to use source stuff only from Europe, no outside shit. That's the EU Commission. All the European countries are against it.
Clippy says, I mean, when we were in the EU, the EU made it impossible for the UK to do reasonable deals with them. UK basically had a half Brexit because of it, and now the other EU groups are struggling too. I wonder if
No, UK left very early on. No, Clippy, no one give a fuck that UK left. Not gonna lie. No one give a fuck. I'll be honest. For us, you know how the news went that UK left? Okay.
Stop, honey. No, you get him
No.
fucking get him salty.
No. That's how people felt. And then there were the memes, the most Googled term in UK the day afterwards was what's Brexit?
We funded a large part of the EU, to be fair.
You were there for what, a month? That's what I'm saying. It didn't right now, that was so early on, it didn't have a lasting effect. But right now, over a decade later, if Germany leaves, that's gonna have a lasting effect. Social studies would leave. It's the lasting effect and how long the countries were reliant on the big dog. And by the way, the European Union was promising the only thing that needs to be removed is the EU Commission. I'm not against the European Union. I'm against EU Commission. That's a big distinction as well. As long as we get rid of them, it's gonna be good.
Wait, they were only
No,
part
they
of
were
the
not. No, they were not part of EU only for a month. No, that's an
It was exaggeration. It was an exaggeration.
yeah. That was an exaggeration. Yes, but yeah. So this is the distinction. The EU Commission, bad. That's a distinction. If we're explaining EU things while I'm filling out an application for more training in the U.S. military, okay, what? You gonna come for our oil now?
Do you guys have oil?
We do. I should
What?
not have said that. We don't.
Guys, I got her. Guys, no, I got her. All right, boys, move in. No, I'm kidding. Don't do it. That was a joke. It was a psyop by me. We had to have at least one EU citizen to confirm that there's oil here.
Look, everyone came out of lurking. Did someone say oil? USA, USA, oil. We like oil. Okay, okay.
So where's this oil you speak of?
I like I like that people are still having fun here. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna finish the video and I'll try not to skittle out for another half an hour.
From members of parliament, even if that kind of support wasn't shown from, seemingly this corrupt commission. And also keep in mind that the European Union is not the only area where Stop Killing Games is hoping to introduce legislation. They're trying to do that across, many regions around the world, including the United States. And when it comes to the US, there's already a lot of headway there with this California bill.
Like you will have a higher likelihood for it to actually have substance in US rather than European Union because of the EU Commission. I'm telling. Okay, maybe I'll skittle out a little more. Just like the EU Commission, bad. Okay, I think we're on the same page now. EU Commission, not the EU, but the EU Commission, bad.
EU Commission, bad. EU Parliament, okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
EU Parliament are the ones that are fighting alongside with Stop Killing Games. They are trying to push it as well.
That Stop Killing Games threw its weight behind being something that's made a lot of headway. We're talking about this act right here, the AB 1921 Protect Our Games Act that was introduced by Christopher M. Ward, which requires companies selling server-connected video games to notify consumers before shutting down a game's servers, rendering it inoperable. Upon seizing support of a game...
Okay, I do have to underline. This is what happens when you bury everything in too much bureaucracy. And also, who the hell decided that there should be one group of people deciding over like so many other countries?
Yes.
I understand having like a centralized thing where like things would be looked over, but getting to a point where the EU Commission can overthrow a lot of the decisions of other countries, that was a bad move.
Game, a company must provide A, a means of accessing a playable version of the game, or B, a full refund to those who purchased it. And beyond the fact that the introduction of this new legislation went viral across social media, you can see the kinds of interactions and viewerships and likes we're seeing on social media platforms like Twitter. It also has actually gone through various roadblocks already. Back in mid-May of 2026, the California Assembly Appropriations Committee voted yes to move the bill to the Assembly floor. And then once it moved to the Assembly floor, they actually got the votes that they needed to move even further for this to head to the California State Senate. Now, that will be the true test when it comes to Stop Killing Games becoming legislation in California, which could have a major ripple effect and can set a legal precedent for this movement. But the fact that it got this far is really impressive. And now more than ever, it's time for people to contact their local legislators in California and to really...
Okay, so Californians, you heard it. You heard it here. It's time.
It's time to step up, guys. Mail Factor says, balkanize the EU.
What the fuck?
Yo, that's crazy.
What the fuck? It's so random. So let's see. I'm trying to... Let's see. I'm trying to check how much the UK brought the GDP of EU.
Finally, California had a good idea that other states should implement. Finally, after decades of the and the now they got one good thing. Okay, guys, don't glaze Kelly that hard. Come on. Don't forget what they said. Don't forget.
Okay, here. Um, the UK brought in 15% of the GDP. That's less than France, less than Germany.
Right. Wasn't most of those like research funds though?
Research funds? No.
Yeah, I kind of did a little
Mm-hmm.
sleuthing. They got a lot of research fund. I don't know what they were researching. So I don't know what that means. I'm looking right now.
Okay. Apparently, there is new polling happening in UK, and the majority has voted that leaving the EU was a mistake. This is according 2026 polls. Yeah, so the Brexit was a net negative for both sides, but the UK bore the overwhelming majority of the cost.
Okay.
Yeah, so the UK, as the departing country, faced the full friction of leaving the single market and custom union. So the biggest repercussion was faced by UK. Honestly, seeing what's happening in UK, I'm kind of glad they're not. We already have a lot of issues here. Imagine the issues that are happening here plus the UK shit. That would have been rough, buddy. Brexit was hamstrung at every turn. There's a lot of people that voted that shouldn't have voted.
The people still want Brexit, but we just hated how our limp government handled it. Clippy, you're in the UK, bro.
Careful.
Just be careful, man.
Yeah.
Don't say anything if you have to. Like we
So,
understand.
the number one contempt I remember people had is why are people voting on it who don't work? That was the number one contempt I heard of. Like, why are like retired people who don't need to work anymore the ones voting on it?
Right.
When it should have been like people before retirement age.
John says, where does one tune in for Estonian politics?
The news.
The news.
The news.
You better learn Estonian because I'm trying.
We have news in English.
No, they have news in English, Russian language, and Estonian.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'd rather Clippy stay careful.
Yeah, Clippy inspired. Just be careful, guys. Anyone that's in the UK, we understand. Don't worry. We know what's up. Don't worry.
Don't
man.
worry. We're angry on your behalf.
On YouTube,
that I don't know. I just read the articles.
Yeah, I read the articles from their website.
Yeah. All right, let's finish the video. I spazzed out again. My bad.
It's okay.
Highlight.
It happens. Go on.
Wait, what do you mean go on? Bitch, about to make me spastic here.
The amount of public support that is behind this, this new legislation that is being planned to be introduced. Stop Killing Games puts it aptly here in this Reddit post. Passing the assembly is a big step, but the Senate is where the bill either keeps moving or stalls. Direct constituent contact can make a...
Also, honey, can you move a little bit? Not that way. Okay. Fine, one more spastic moment. We went to the grocery store and Zen doesn't have the fucking understanding of personal space when it comes to me.
This is me next to her in the grocery store.
Yes. Literally, he doesn't have understanding of freaking personal space.
I have
Towards
the
me.
American personal space. No. I got the Asian personal space when you're with
My
your family.
guy was breathing down my neck the whole fucking time. Like, by breathing down my neck, I mean literally. I could literally feel his breath down my neck. The amount he tripped me, the amount I bumped into him just trying to get something off the shelf in the grocery store was freaking ridiculous. I thought I'm gonna lose my shit.
Lifu, you're married. You don't get personal space anymore.
Like, at a point, I was like, do you just want to wear my skin at this point?
I was like, yeah, your skin is pretty nice. And she was like, shut the hell up.
It's like literally no personal space. All I feel is a hot breath down my neck. It's like, right. Then you absolute legend. Bro, he has no personal space. Lifu puts the lotion on her skin or she gets the hose again, pretty much. Zen W, why you guys congratulating Zen? The fuck? What is wrong with you? Is that just how guys act when they're married or something? Like, no, actually,
Yes.
isn't the stereotype the opposite? Like, people cannot stand their spouses?
No.
And we congrat Zen because he won on live. Why is no one congratulating me then? The fuck? Zen just be looming over you like he's your No, Zen be looming over me and being like, no, I don't want those chips. It's like, bruh.
I don't want him. No.
It's like
I don't
he's
want
like an overgrown like man child like looming over me and going, what you getting us?
Undying says it's kind of the Asian men way of showing affection. Yeah, that too.
Having no space to walk.
Yeah. We shuffle together.
People who don't marry for love might be like that. Those of us that love our spouses loom. Oh my god. Yo, Zen chill, she's married.
What? Ivan, no.
Congratulations, Lifu. You did it, lady. Thank you. Finally, someone congratulated me.
Moose did too. Good night, Cooper.
Moose did too? Okay, fine. At least 2 people congratulated me. What the
Oh,
fuck?
Cooper's also a fellow EU.
Good night, Cooper.
Good night, good night.
Long live King Zen and Queen Lifu. I want to be king too. Can we both be on kings?
Unk Kings. King Unks.
Congrats, Lifu. You scored a 10. Finally! Congrats to you both. You both win at live. There we go. Much better now. Congrats, Lifu.
Congrats,
You
Leafy.
have a man that loves
and
you.
wants to wear your skin.
Okay.
Hey, Dominic, how you doing? Just got here. What's the stream plot? Nothing and everything at the same time.
Yeah. Bro, okay. One more thing. So it's summer, right? It's hot in the rooms. This motherfucker is built like a radiator. I am sweating my balls trying to sleep. He's like, let me just scooch in and spoon you.
Because you're cool. You have a lower temperature.
He's like, let me just like literally wrap myself around you with the temperature of a winter radiator. I thought I'm gonna murder him. It's so fucked up. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna finish the video.
A real difference at this stage. If you live in California or know someone who does, find your state senator here and, contact them and really show your support for this legislation. So yeah, despite the European Commission's bending the knee to, video game organizations that lobby for corporations and to corporates.
Trust me, no one in Europe trusts the EU Commission whatsoever. We don't trust them.
Yeah.
CEOs like Ubisoft CEO
They will sell us for a nickel, like we know it.
Yves Guillemot, Stop Killing Games is far from over. There's still a lot of different roads that this movement can take and various ways in which legislation can be proposed, introduced, and become reality. So it is far from over. That needs to be emphasized. This movement cannot die in its momentum because of this belief that the movement is over. It's far from that. Continue to be vocal, continue to show support. There are still many legal avenues that can be pursued in making this true law in Europe, in America, and across other regions. But yes, the commission sucks. They failed consumers, and fuck Ubisoft for this kind of bullshit that they pulled. And the video games organizations like, Video Games Europe for pulling shit like this. That is just so morally questionable and completely unethical.
Oh, it's completely morally questionable because, like I said, tinfoil hat on. I think they're doing just for money. They want to be appealing. They want to continue bringing in all the outside investment into the European game studios. That's literally the reason why they're doing that. Allegedly.
Cool. But that, ladies and gentlemen, and folks, is one man's take. I'd love to hear what your thoughts and opinions are on all this in the comments below. And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time.
So yeah, that's the update with the European Stop Killing Games. I again cannot stress this enough. EU Commission is different from EU Parliament. EU Parliament is trying to push Stop Killing Games. EU Commission wants to kill Stop Killing Games, and the European countries are just sitting there being like, I'm just so tired of this. Let's just leave the EU because of EU Commission.
Yep.
So anyway, yeah. How tall is Zen? Zen is 5'9"?
5'10".
5'10". Zen is 5'10", I'm 5'1". So yes, looming is the appropriate word, yes.
I'm looming.
The height of our models are accurate to our real life heights.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So we do try to keep it accurate.
Accurate enough.
Accurate enough. Okay. I have no strong feeling one way or the other. I have the fence of sitting.
Fence of sitting, he says.
Okay, let me just send you this. What the fuck did I type here? There we go.
Oh, you just saw what you sent me? There's a lot of typos, dude.
Oh no. My key was stuck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Apparently I overuse my mouse as well.
I think it's time.
It's very weird. It's very weird.
I think it's time. It's time to replace.
My mouse?
Yeah.
It's not old. It's a year old, honey. A year and a half maximum. Although I use it a lot.
Yeah, you use your mouse and keyboard quite a bit.
Yeah. Wait, Zen, you're 5'10"? Yes, he is. And how you doing,
Yeah, I'm 5'10".
Moses?
Yo.
What's wrong with 5'10"?
That's too short.
Only 5'10". Ugh, swipes left. What? Okay, we do not believe in that American propaganda.
Yeah, we don't believe that American propaganda here.
Bro, he already annoys me that he's a little too tall.
You want me to be shorter?
Yes. Come down to my level.
Tall for an Asian?
Come down to my level, bruh.
Nah, it's a lot of work.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
My back will hurt.
Okay. Anyway, that's so fucked up.
I mean,
I'm 5'8", us short kings.
bro,
5'8"
you're
is not short. What the fuck are you guys on?
Zen can't get that low, Lifu. Sorry.
Fucked up. I really swapped my mouse's switches 3 times. They're not good quality anymore. I use the same mouse for many moons now. It's the Logitech Hero mouse.
Cenarian says 6. I'm assuming you're 6 foot tall.
Too tall.
Damn, that's too
I
tall.
think I'm 5'9". Tall. A couple of shorties. What the fuck? I'm 5'9". I got it from you saying you're 5'9", Miss.
Payne says I'm 5'10" Asian as well. Let's go. Let's go. 5'10".
Why do we have Asians here? I stand by that joke. 5'2" here. Too tall. We're sharing our heights or something. 6'1".
6'2", 6'1", 7'3".
That's bullshit. Fucking skyscraper over here.
Motherfuckers playing basketball.
Motherfucker is higher than our ceiling.
6'2", 5'9", 6'3". 6'3". Shadow Star's mom is 6. Clippy is 5'7".
We're too tall. What the fuck?
6'3" Short King here. Shut the hell up, derp. He plays basketball and hits his head on door. Dude, I would hate myself if I have to like bend down on my neck to go through doorways.
6? Why is everyone so tall? I don't like. I like
5'9".
Undying's height, 160.
So Lifu seems to be the shortest Chihuahua energy.
Excuse you?
Oh,
Isn't
they're
that
bringing the
like?
bag.
Isn't that the whole thing? Like, I swear to God, like the amount of comments we get, like, oh, Lifo is always like yapping away while Zen is just quietly sitting there. Bitch, have you heard of married couples? It's always the same thing. It's gonna be like a short stack going like pa 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 pa. There's like a looming guy behind her. Literally. That's literally just married couples. Like, bro never
Cars are
heard of
terrible for us
marriage.
tall people. No, Mune says cars are terrible for us tall people. Actually, here in the EU, they have cars that are very elongated because there's a lot of fucking tall people here. So it's a little different here.
Yeah. Lifo is a goblin of the relationship. No, more like the gremlin.
Yeah, the woman yaps and the dude's the hype man. You damn right. Hey, Robert, how you doing?
He's a bouncer. As in, if you piss me off, he'll bounce on your balls. He like stomp it.
You get into one and 1v1 situation. Nah, it's a 1v2, motherfucker.
Stomp them. Like, literally, like, put on the combat boots and just no balls.
Hey, Captain C, how you
Hi,
doing,
Captain
man?
C. How are you doing?
Goblin D's nuts.
Ew.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm doing pretty good. Hell yeah.
Just like a Chihuahua and a Rottweiler.
No, pretty much. I'm getting like fatigue answering like those questions in the YouTube comments. Like, have
Guys,
you ever seen a
comment for
married
us.
couple? Like, have you ever seen a married couple? Always threatening
No.
with a good time. Okay. Inspired, the
Freak.
government is gonna put you into prison. They'll be like, oh, this dude wants his balls crushed. Prison.
Prison.
We all know we only flambe the balls in UK. Dang inspires, that's nuts.
Yeah, that's nuts, bro.
No, the question is, have you ever seen a healthy married couple? Fair. Oh, you're married? Name every couple.
How are we supposed to name every couple?
Honey, that's the joke. Honey.
Honey? That was my joke. You ruined my joke.
Oh, God. Anyway, we have a new channel we would like to react to. And it's a good channel. And I hope you guys are gonna enjoy it. Are you guys excited about a new channel that we will be reacting to? Quick question, Lifu. Do you pro players hate Devil Dinosaur so much to the point of nerfing him into the ground? They don't want him balanced. They want him to be bad. I do not believe in character nerfing. I'm pretty vocal about that. If you need a character nerfed, it's a skill issue.
Yeah.
I'm very anti-nerf. A Mexican, I have seen plenty of married couples. Fine, I can stick around a bit longer. Okay. Wait, I think I know this one. Maybe. For us, this is gonna be the very first time. Nerfs ruin Helldivers too. Yeah, like I said, I'm super anti-nerfing. I'm super anti-rebalancing shit in games. If that's how you intended for the games or the characters to be, say it with your full chest. Don't like backtrack and nerf shit. Let people adjust, because the reality is the nerfs and rebalancing happens to the worst players. The people who know how to play the game, the rebalancing fucks them over. All these nerfs are to cater to the shittiest of players.
Uh-huh.
So yeah. I just hate nerf patches in general. The amount of time I'm being built in a game only for the devs to ruin because someone to complain. Yeah. I do want characters reworked to fit certain niches so they don't power creep certain characters. Like Phoenix should be more mid-range and Hela Hela should be long range so they don't overlap so much. They literally are though.
Yeah, that's what they are already.
They literally are that. Wait, are you playing Phoenix long range?
You're not supposed to play at long range. She has damage drop off. She has damage. I'm pretty sure she has damage drop off, bro.
But no, I do not believe in nerfs. Nerfs is for the weak. Some people are. Well, tell them they're shit at it.
Yeah. That's why they're always going negative.
Okay. This is gonna be the first time we're reacting to this channel, and I'm super excited. Again, this was one of the recommended videos. I destroyed the Just Cause 3 100% world record by Martin. I don't know how to.
Pants.
By Martin Pants. This is gonna be the first time. I'm excited. Time to hype up. Hi, Asmodai. How are you doing?
Thank you for the 5 streak.
You forgot that a lot of the new characters are intentionally made OP to get people to play it and spend money on them. That's bullshit. The reason why they feel OP is because people are too dog to learn something right away. A lot of the characters, at least with Marvel Rivals that they're releasing, people always, she's OP, she's OP, she's OP. Like, bro, no, like, just aim, brother, just aim. Sorry, I'm about to crash out. I told you should play Just Cause 2 or 3. Did you though? Did you really? And hi, Real Red Hood. If people cannot hang without nerves, they need to get good. Exactly.
Exactly.
Exactly. Hold on, just hold on.
Like when people were complaining when
I have
The-
Just Cause 3.
yeah, she does.
Get wrecked. Okay.
A few months ago,
Not gonna lie, me though.
I made the horrible decision of speedrunning Just Cause 3 to 100% twice.
no.
The result
Wait, what? Why would you do that twice? Why am I still surprised that there's such a thing as speedrun for every single game? In my head, I'm like, oh yeah, like speedruns are only specific games, right? Like the games are built to speedrun, but like everyone finds out a way how to speedrun every single game. Freaking, how do you speedrun Tetris? Is that a thing? Hold on.
No, you can't speedrun. Well,
Can
you just, like-
can you speed run Tetris? Why did I type in Tetris? No, I type in Tetrisy. What the fuck is Tetrisy? Okay, can you speed run Tetris? I don't know what Tetrisy is. Tetris speedrun. Wait, hold on. Wait, that's a thing?
Yeah.
That's a thing. You can speedrun Tetris. What? Okay, I'm done.
result was a time of 17 hours and 43 minutes, a new world record. I felt good about this run. I felt like there wasn't that much you could improve on. No. But oh boy, was I wrong. My record was tragically taken from me by 4 different people. And in this video,
Damn.
I'm gonna take it back. So, let us begin.
Hell yeah. Aw.
Let me take you back to the video.
Why is this music so familiar? I feel like I heard it somewhere.
Let me take you back to the beginning of this story. Right after I released the video, I did it again. In the outro, I challenged my viewers to try beat my time. And during the week following, I silently judged my competition on Twitch. Ooh, this guy just failed an easy wingsuit course. Yikes! Oh damn, this guy's movement is pretty good. I sure hope he fails. This guy's been at it for over 30 hours. Alright, that's kind of respectable. Have some subs. In my hubris, I thought it would take you guys quite a while. It took 5 days. I went to check
Wait, that's so cool. He actually went and watched his audience stream it. That's really cool.
on the Just Cause 3 speedrunning Discord and found this. My brand new merch line! Gentlemen, I need to ask you a question. Do you feel sad and alone? Do you seem to smell really, really bad? And do you have a yee-ass haircut? Well, gentlemen,
I hate that scene. I still don't understand what it means. Someone tell me, what does it mean?
I have a solution. Drip. That's right, boyos. Your boy has gotten himself some official Modded Cedar Pants merch. We've got the frog on a t-shirt, on a hoodie. We've got Pain. Listen closely. He is in pain. We've got frog. Robot frog. Gentlemen,
like
these designs
that.
are extremely good. The quality is top notch. Have you ever wondered who is behind the frog? Well, there he is. I knew it. He's a
I
frog.
love that.
Inside.
Bro, I love frogs. I love frogs. Okay, this is gonna be my new favorite channel. I like frogs. For people who didn't know, I had frog pets. I have a pet toad. I just like frogs. Frogs are great. They're amazing. Do you guys want to see a very, very ugly frog? It's so ugly. It's cute. Honey, tactical distraction while I look for it.
I bet. Okay, so guys, yee ass haircut means you have a goofy ass hairline that you need a haircut. I'm just saying. As well as that, Lifu would tactically relocate frogs to her closet when she was younger because she
Yeah, I
loves
had a whole
frogs that much.
aquarium in my closet. Like a whole not aquarium, terrarium for them. I have no regrets.
She does not have any regrets when it comes down to those.
And I'll do it again. Where's that? Wait, I had a whole section of like saved frog pictures. Where are they?
No frog pictures for you. Only pain.
No, I'm not. Wait, where is it? Bro, I promise you it was such a cool frog too. Like, where's my whole collection of frogs? Did I accidentally delete it? I'm gonna be so pissed at that.
You probably did delete them by
I
accident.
will be so upset. Like honestly, very upset. If I don't find it, I will make everyone miserable.
Based.
Yeah, if I don't find my frogs, like I will make it my mission to ruin everyone's day.
Everyone's day ruined. Why? Because I can. Masuda says, my grandma and I both love frogs as well. She would get froggy decorations, which remain here at the house even after she moved. Oh, that's cute. Captain C says, why were you guys talking about high in the chat? I just looked back to see what were you guys talking about? Frogs. We're talking about frogs. Frogs every time.
I found the video I like of the frogs, but I cannot find the picture. You know what? Hold on. Okay. I think I have to manually find. Hold on.
Uh-huh. So, yeah, like
Here, found it. I found it. Hold on. Look at this shit.
Damn.
Right? I told you the frog is pretty cool. The frog literally goes. I love him. He's so cute. Oh, it's the chunky boy. I love him. Just I love it.
He's screaming into the void. Ah!
Did I tell you it's a cool frog or did I tell you it's a cool frog?
That's a pretty cool frog. Can't deny that.
Do you guys want to see a really cool frog video? That's not it.
That's not a cool frog video.
Wait, yeah, it's a very cool frog video. Watch. Right? Watch. So he feeds one, right? He
Yeah.
eats it. Bitch, you took my food! I love this so much. I love frogs so much. Bro, like I'm telling you, you wanna watch something funny? Check out frog videos. They're so freaking funny.
They're super goofy.
You guys wanna know what it says? Suicidal people in the dark ages be like.
No.
Okay, I'm done. Wait, what? Oh, okay. All right, back to the frog man himself. Sorry, I got distracted. I love frogs.
And a frog. Turn yourself from disgusting, stinky, stinky toad to a refined gentleman with the click of a button. Click the first link in the description or the drip comment to go buy these incredible works of art. But wait, you must act fast. Robot Frog and Pain will only be available for 30 days. You must hurry. After 30 days have passed, this opportunity of a lifetime will be gone. Forever. Anyway, I went to check on the Just Cause 3 speedrunning Discord and found this. A message from today's villain, Hugo M2. He had just beaten the game in 17 hours and 14 minutes. 29 minutes faster than my run. Well, shit. I had actually promised I would try again in the last video. Did I really mean it? Did I actually want to do it again?
Yeah.
I sat down, had a think, and assessed my options. 1. Do nothing and hope no one notices. 2. Fire up the stream right now and do what I did last time, but hopefully a little faster. Or 3. Do some cop-out speedrun like Just Cause 4. None of these.
Was Just Cause 4 that bad?
I wonder if it's just horribly optimized.
I don't know. I haven't played Just Cause 4.
Hmm.
Thank you so much for the support, Tyrant. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the support, man. Yay!
These options were particularly appealing. And 4 days later, the madman did it again. The record was now a blistering 16 hours and 25 minutes.
Oh.
Oh no. There was one more option though. Option 4. Spend several weeks researching the ins and outs of the game, make maps, create strategies, and build a route for a run. A run so dominant that no one would ever question my abilities again.
Isn't that how like people prep their speed runs? Like you do research, you map everything out?
Yeah.
And I thought about it. I considered. I pondered. Option 4 was clearly the best option. Build the perfect run. So all I had to do was build the perfect run. So where do you begin with a game like Just Cause 3? The game is big. Really, really big. In total, there are 6 villages, 28 towns, 51 outposts, 20 bases, 3 central command stations, 25 story missions, 112 challenges, 47 vehicles to shop, 227 collectibles.
Holy.
Okay, we get it. There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
What I really needed was a map. A map of every single thing in the entire game. After some highly advanced investigative journalism, I managed to find an interactive map. This was great, except it wasn't. In fact, this map was complete shit. All sorts of stuff was just missing. So I had a look at the other Just Cause 3 interactive map, and it was even worse.
I mean, of course, it's IGN. Like, you clicked on a map from IGN. Do you really think they even know games? Do you think they know what a game is? They never felt the touch of a game.
It looked like I had to make my own, so I did. I got the first
That's
interactive map,
impressive.
took some screenshots, glued them together in Photoshop, and added all the missing stuff myself.
Oh,
While I was
that's
hard at work
impressive,
drawing lines
yeah.
on maps, Hugo went ahead and did this.
Oh,
Oh, fuck. The time was now 14 hours and 49 minutes.
uh-huh.
But my mind was made. My gamer reputation was in shambles. I was gonna beat the record.
Bro, who was antagonizing? He's not even top 3. And thank you so much for the support, Move Spain.
Thank you for the support, Woosbane.
7.8 out of 10. Too much water, IGN. Why did the chicken cross the road? Just cause. Thank you so much for the biddies, Indigo.
Thank you for the bits, bro.
Or die trying. So I had a map, but no route. This is a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
To make this route, I needed a few rules. Rule 1, minimize travel time. Rule 2, use the right vehicle for the job. Turns out there are only 4 vehicles worth using at all in the entire game. The open
Did you just yeet him?
Yes.
I didn't know you can GTA planes in Just Cause.
You can GTA anything in Just Cause.
You know why? Just Cause!
Why?
I regret. Oh, so YouTube is messing with the perspective again. Now it's all fucky again. Okay, better.
Damn.
Bro, I hate this. Okay.
OP wingsuit, which is that even a vehicle? The shield helicopter, the bomber jet, and occasionally the fighter jet. All 3 bundled tasks together. For example, the Lighthouse Blast Challenge takes you from here, goes through a stunt jump, and ends right next to this race. So you might as well immediately start that race. The race then takes you right to this town that you can liberate, which is close to these
Okay.
3 shrines that you can collect, which are close to this town that you can liberate, which has a tape, and is close to these 2 daredevil jumps that you can do. I think you get the point. Rule 4. Use fast travel whenever possible. On average, fast travel takes around 10 seconds. If you can't get there faster than 10 seconds, then you should use fast travel. Rule 5. Whenever you can, chop cars. Almost every single town in the game has a garage and a bunch of cars nearby. If you're lucky, you can find many rare vehicles while doing other things. Rule 6. Consistency is
Okay.
greater than speed. Just
Uh-huh.
because you can shave off a few seconds by going through the ring suit courses at maximum speed does not mean you should.
What? Oh, because of that?
Ooh.
Yeah, that would like hamper your speed, right? Like since you have to restart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have some basic rules, but how was I going to make the actual route? Well, it was going to take a long time, lots of experimenting, and plenty of stealing ideas and strategies from other people's runs. The first thing I needed to do was make a bunch of small routes like the
Uh-huh.
Lighthouse Blast example from Rule 3. I called these threads. Each thread
How is he not getting confused with where to go though? Like I know he's the one who made it, his mapping, but like I'm that's confusing.
would
He played the game a lot.
Okay, fair.
start with fast travel and end with fast travel. That way I could order the threads in any way I wanted. Now how was I going to remember what to do during the actual run? I had a brilliant idea. Make the timer extremely long and put every single thing I needed to do on it.
Oh,
Wow. So, I was ready to make the route.
that's a lot of
And
work.
after 2 weeks and several
Yeah.
revisions, I had a route. These 3 scribbly maps and a really, really long live split timer.
Holy hell.
It was time to give this bad boy a test
Holy.
run. So I did. I split the run into 2 days and gave it a solid go.
Bam!
I did pretty well.
Bro, I do not even understand how people are doing these speed draws. Like for me, this is like black magic.
You start learning little tricks here and there, like little shortcuts and
Mhm.
like little text that you're
Mhm.
able to do that kind of semi break the game, but it doesn't.
But it's still
So
like so much work.
you would think it would be a lot of work, but it's not as bad as you know he like it looks.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you how well, but it was pretty well. Gentlemen, I was ready for the real thing. So I fired up my stream and began. So, the run began, as they all do, on the plane.
Uh-huh.
Rico hopped on the roof, I started the timer, and the enormous flood of donations began. I had not accounted for this in my preparations, and as it turns out, when literally hundreds of people are throwing money at you, it makes it kind of hard to concentrate. Oh, there it is. The
Yeah,
toll
yeah.
this took on my attention was immediate and quite severe.
Oh.
The next issue was my very own PC, which had inexplicably started disconnecting and reconnecting various USB devices.
Wha-
Think-
Oh
Oh.
no. Oh, yeah, no, that's a little too relatable. That's rough. That's rough.
Things already
That's bad.
were not
Yeah.
looking great. But I pushed on. I finished off the first 2 story missions, used this helicopter to liberate this power station, got out to hit some buttons, when the helicopter completely vanished. Wait, what? Where'd my helicopter go? What? I then liberated Manea and chopped some cars. While I was chopping cars, I also saw some vehicles in the water. Hey, look at what vehicle we're in, guys. Look at what vehicle we're in. It's the
Yeah.
funny. It's the funny. Once I was
Wait, why is it the funny? It's just a boat. Why is it the funny? What's the funny about it? It's a boat. That is why you only play Just Cause 3 on Xbox? Why?
Why not?
No, I'm confused. Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support.
What's so good about the Xbox? Nothing.
finished chopping cars, and
Oh.
the funny, I'm screaming with laughter. It was time to really get to work. I needed something fast and something powerful, and I knew just the trick. I gotta concentrate. Yeah. I need you to watch this.
Uh-huh. I'm watching.
Alright.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Oh, let's fucking go. We got it.
Oh.
You guys see that?
Oh, nice.
This jet
That's
proved
pretty
very useful
cool.
and made quick work of several bases and outposts. Then I started this mission here, picked up
Bro, you see, like, these videos are so misleading. I'm watching this and I'm like, oh, now I want to play Just Cause 3. And then we all know what's going to happen. You guys saw me watch Far Cry, and then I'm like, oh, I want to play that. What happened? I stand off in the middle of the road for like 3-hour stream. just shooting each other there. Bro, like I'm afraid of opening that run because it's just dead bodies and dead bodies throughout every single road.
Got Mario in his truck, flew him to this town, liberated it, chopped some more cars, collected some collectibles. Started the mission where Rika goes, "What the hell?" Unlocked fast travel, chopped some more.
Wait, you didn't finish? That's what happened? I cannot finish it. I messed up the game so much. I literally cannot finish it. The indicators for quests are gone. I don't know where I'm even supposed to go at this point. I don't know what happened. Just chaos there.
Some more. Now that fast travel was unlocked, I was then able to fast travel here. Falco Maxime, the biggest base in the game. I was here to steal this, a shield helicopter. As you can see, the map I drew for this region seems to have a lot of lines coming from this particular base. Each one of these is a different time I would be stealing and then using this helicopter. The first line to follow was this purple one, taking us to these two bases, some collectibles, and the start of the OP wingsuit mission, where I would be given the OP wingsuit. Once finishing all that, I came upon this, the hardest challenge in the entire game, Laguna Blast. I had, however, practiced for this challenge quite a lot, and at this point, it had become fairly easy. Let's go! One try, baby! Next up, stealing another shield helicopter. This time I was going to follow the green line, which was entirely me shooting stuff with the big rockets. Outposts, excavators, fuel tanks, trailers, electrical components, refineries, transmission towers.
So, like, in this speed run, you not only have to finish the game, but you have to 100% finish the game. That is crazy.
Anything with even a little red painted on it was swiftly removed from the air. I finished at this base, where I then jumped into a new vehicle, the bomber jet, represented by the red line on the map. As you can see, the
so
goal
it's like making like a big circle with it.
this thing was to hit all of the oil rigs, which you could destroy in 2 good passes with the bomb. So I went and destroyed some oil rigs. Next was continuing.
You see, I avoid any game that has like actual like air control, like actual flying. Somehow I always end up flying upside down. I don't know how that happened.
Doing the story missions. I completed the smooth brain generators without any smooth brain moments, began conflicting interests, and made it to the end of the mission when this happened. Ah, cool. This is my favorite glitch. I love it when the cutscene starts. Awesome. Sick. Sick. Great.
Oh no!
Thank you, Just Cause. 5 minutes later, I was back on my bullshit, stealing another shield helicopter. The route for this one was the Cyan line. Lots of collectibles, some outposts, and some bases before going south. So that is exactly what I did. I finished the Cyan line at this port, went to this town here, liberated it, and had an extremely smooth brain moment with the garage. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the constant disconnect sounds. Damn, he must have had like a rough time, huh?
Oh yeah, that constant noise would drive a person crazy.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. So wait, it's just cause like something like Far Cry? Like with all the liberating and flying and shooting and exploding.
I think so. I mean, it kind of feels very similar. It's like a sandboxy game.
Mm.
Bring us an armored truck or something.
What the fuck? Why did it say this? Oh, where? Where? I forgot where it is.
Oh no.
I'm having a moment. Yeah. Yeah. It's not wrong, I'm just dumb. The next mission was Missile Cowboy, where Rico does some hot girl shit, jumps onto a missile, says
Fuck you, missile!
punches it,
Wait, what?
refuses to elaborate further, and leaves.
Did he just straddle the missile and punch it out?
Yes.
That's pretty hardcore. Wouldn't have to worry about it on an Xbox. What? You see, I don't know if he's cracking that joke because the Xbox version is that bad, or it's actually known to have less bugs. Like, you never know with him. Just Cause is far better than Far Cry, in my opinion. I never played Just Cause, but the fact that he can punch out a missile is pretty cool. Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, man.
It was then tasked with an even more
Wait, what did it say anyways?
leaves.
Man becomes incredibly wide with girth immensity. What?
Rico was then tasked with an even more epic and dramatic mission. Take this truck filled with wine barrels and drive it to a party. I tried doing it the fast way in a helicopter, but that ended rather quickly when the line snapped and all the wine was lost. Oh, it broke one. Oh, fuck. God. Fuck!
Damn.
Damn, that's rough.
This mission took me to the town of Babica, where the semi-truck could spawn. There wasn't one there this time, so I liberated the town with a little difficulty. Just stop. Just stop breathing.
Oh.
Stop!
Oh.
The next mission took us to the western island chain called Insula Dracan. As you can see, the map here is almost completely unreadable.
Yeah.
After liberating even more bases,
That's what I was saying. How is he understanding anything he put down? Like, I don't understand even, like, looking at it, anything. 3 was peak, but 2 was good, 4 was meh. What about the first one? Why is no one talking about the first one? You can stick enemies to propane tanks and see them fly up in the air. Oh my god, that looks... that sounds amazing.
I got to work on the Bavarium Sea Heist, which would unlock the Space Death Laser Lightning Gun thing. And the boat.
I don't get it.
Every single time
What's about the boat? What's wrong with the boat?
this thing came on screen,
It's slow.
the chat collectively lost their shit.
Is it like the 6-7 shit that makes no sense? People
Yes.
just keep repeating it? Or is like the joke like boat, goat? I don't get it.
Once the cool boat and lightning gun had been unlocked, I began on Piss Island. To finish up the starter mission, you need to use the gun that goes... Unfortunately...
What, charge rifle?
When I picked it up, it got rid of my Eden Spark. I was okay with this because I could easily drop one back in with the Rebel Drop system if I had a beacon. But I didn't have a beacon. Are you fucking serious? Do I not have any beacons? I will cry if I'm not given a beacon.
You're hearing bacon.
I did end up getting a beacon and dropped one in later. Then someone suggested I make a lightning gun war cry. So I came up with this. Yeah, it's called a loud squeal. The next hour,
No, sometimes games do be like that, making you squeal like that. I don't even remember Just Cause 1. It was for the original Xbox. What was the original Xbox?
Xbox. Xbox 360, Xbox.
I don't think 360 was the first one, was it? No, it wasn't the first one. Why are you gaslighting me?
No, it was just Xbox.
And good night, Owl. And good night,
Good night, Owl.
Warlock.
Good night, Warlock.
I spent completing miscellaneous stuff when I did this race with this car. Oh, fuck. The next story mission
That
was
was
an act of
close.
piracy. Missed.
Oh.
Where I had to steal this cool tank with a shield. To do this part quickly, I aimed the tank cannon backwards and used the recoil of the cannon to speed up the tank.
Okay, that's smart.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa. Once I finished this mission,
He got a whole 4 miles more.
I did this boat race, collected this part, did this daredevil jump, collected this part, and on my way to liberate a town, I found this.
Uh-huh.
What is that?
Oh my god.
What the fuck? The semi-truck had shown itself and turned me into a demented old man. Well, this
What
was
the
good,
hell? God.
but also kinda bad. It had spawned in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, and I'd have to drive it for about 5 minutes to chop it. So, I made a tough decision and abandoned the truck right there. This bastard of a truck had cost me over 30 minutes last stream.
Oh, really?
Believe me, abandoning it like this was quite painful, but I was confident I could find it much closer to a garage.
Everyone's just calling you a clown?
Next mission, I found this cool helicopter, which was tragically taken away from me by this cutscene. Please, cutscene, don't get rid of my heli. I will cry if it does that. During the same mission, these two idiots, Annika and Tio, had to hack this thingy here and then leave in this helicopter. This particular exit plan did not end well for our man Tio.
Damn.
Speaking of Tio, I began on the next mission, car standing, where you stand on a car. During
Hell yeah. But does it make you faster?
this time, Tio had a few problems. Uh-oh.
Oh.
No, Tio! At this point, I was starting to feel it. 8 hours of non-stop stimulation from donations, the text-to-speech voice, and the game itself had addled my feeble mind. The next mission
Bro, like for 8 hours straight doing a speedrun on stream, that is rough, man. Like a lot of people tap out after just 3 hours of stream. But 8 hours?
Oh yeah.
8 hours of streaming, speedrunning. That's rough. That's actually rough.
Super rough.
So when you speedrun on stream, right? Like you pause the timer when you're like eating or taking a tiny break, right?
I think so.
'Cause I don't know what the rules of speedrunning are.
went from car standing to train standing, where instead, we stand on a train.
Uh-huh.
No, 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 no. Oh, I don't like that one bit. Stop.
Oh.
I hate this mission.
Ooh.
Rinko, don't get run over by the fucking train. Oh my god, no!
Oh, damn.
I really hate this mission. About 20 minutes later, I did some lamb race challenges in the F1 car. By far, the best vehicle in the game for this particular purpose. While racing up and down the streets of Medici, I drove past this. Unbeknownst to me, this was the last time I was going to see this van for a very, very long time.
Wait, why?
Exactly 1 minute later, however, I managed to find this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Go buy yourself some
Oh boy.
I had actually made the right call earlier and saved myself about 5 minutes of driving.
Yeah, but does he need the truck? Does he really need the truck? Like, does he absolutely need the truck? I'm pretty sure there's things like a lot faster there. Hi, American. How you doing?
Hey, American, how you doing?
I watching
Maybe
the World
he
Cup
has-
at the same time. Okay.
Okay. Maybe he has a specific reason why he has it or he needs it.
Okay, 100% collection quest. That's the reason. Okay.
Let's go. Now, as you may know, I'm quite a fan of just saying total gibberish. Sentences that mean nothing whatsoever. And it seems that you are too, because all I had to do was say the completely meaningless word "grir."
So I'm assuming like the 100% you have to like put all of them in the garage and stuff, right? Like literally collect them.
Oh.
once,
Yeah, okay.
and the entire chat filled with Greer extremely quickly. Look, guys, the time is green. Greer. It's Greer.
What's a Greer? Greer. Burp.
I was really beginning to lose my mind. But we weren't done yet. Our next mission was to defend this wall that Mario decided to piss on. It's going to be Mario pissing. You ready? There he goes.
What?
Thanks, Mario. I then went to collect some more collectibles
What?
and nearly killed Rico the most slow and painful way possible.
Oh.
Come on, man.
Oh
Are
my
you
god.
fucking
That's
kidding me?
taking forever.
Dude.
Rico!
Yo, I would have crashed
Stand
out.
up! Speaking of pain, up next was
I
the
would have
moment
actually
the chat had been
crashed
waiting
out.
for. Delivering the lake
Oh,
boat
yeah.
to a garage. In the last run, this boat had cost me almost 30 pain-filled minutes. Was I doomed to repeat this moment? Only time would tell. You see, I can't just drive this boat to a garage, because it's in a lake. I drove the boat to the other end of the lake, dropped in a mech, cleared some trees, picked up the boat, and screamed up the mountain at record speed. God. That is so loud. I made my way into Vista Con. This noise. It's too much. I managed to get the boat next to the garage, lowered it into the zone, and
Oh, how? What happened? Why? What happened there?
this noise, it's too much. I managed to get the boat next to the garage, lowered it into the zone,
Yeah.
and
From what?
Oh. It was probably receiving chip damage from collision.
No, yeah. Clipping the lamppost. Vehicles and just cause 3 explode extremely easily. This game almost made me crash out. God damn. He dropped it on a car. Was there a car? I think there was a car though.
Yeah, I didn't see any.
There's no car. There's no car. Jesus Christ. Just watching this makes me crash out on his behalf.
it
Oh, yeah.
Exploded.
Oh my god, no, not the clowns.
But that was after I chopped it. Let's fucking go! As far as I was aware, we had completed the most difficult task. Oh, how wrong I was. I then collected the cool fast car and checked our progress. 92%. Oh shit. All that was left was to finish the collectibles, complete the remaining challenges, and find the last vehicle. The boat challenges had become significantly easier with the lake boat. Rico clearly thought so too, so of course he delivered this truly incredible line.
Nice to boat you.
Oh, ew, no.
Oh.
Go straight to jail for that one. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh, so what happened to the timer? It hasn't been on for a while now. It's of the exhaustion, bro. This looks like a freaking creepypasta now.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Rico. At this point, I had been live for a very long time. I tried to do the difficult things first, but at the end of the day, sometimes you just suck. Despite this, things were going exceedingly well. I was at 95% completion, and how else to finish the final Daredevil jump than with our Lord and Savior, Balaclava Boy. Except, it wasn't Balaclava Boy, it was Headgear Harriet. What's up, Headgear Harriet?
Huh?
We had been blessed with her presence, so naturally, I then experienced this. Oh no.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is going on?
Yo, that train really wanted to get his ass.
The challenges were almost done, and chat knew it.
Like, that train was like, this is personal. Hey, thank you so much for the Basil's money.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for the Prime. We really appreciate it.
They'd gone from sending floods of clown emojis to sending floods of money for good luck. I got good luck from Sweden, Denmark, Romania, the UK, Australia. The luck was coming from everywhere. Serbia, Spain, Switzerland, Turkey, Taiwan, Medici, Wakanda, Mars, God, the moon, Heinz beans, the future, and the place where nothing of interest happened at all.
Oh.
Here's a map. You'd think with all this worldwide luck I'd been given, I'd be pretty lucky by now, right? Nope. I had just finished the final challenge and collected the final collectible. All that was left between me and victory was one item. A vehicle. A utility vehicle. The Stria Switzer. The van. The fucking van! I began the hunt in the city.
Oh, was it the white van from earlier?
Maybe.
Yeah. There was no van. I checked Babica. There was a semi-truck, but no van. I looked around some towns in the Prima province. No van. I started freaking out a little bit. I was getting flashbacks to the 30 minutes spent looking for the truck last time. There was no way this was happening again. After all the preparation, all the planning, and this one fucking van was sitting between me
well, at least it's not a white van, you know?
and ultimate victory. The viewers were climbing. 16,000, 17,000, 18,000. Still no van. 10 minutes had passed. No van. Chat was telling me
I have to underline, like, the movement in this game is genuinely impressive. Like, the fact that, like, you can glide around and stuff. The
Yeah.
the game seems to be concentrating on the mobility pretty highly.
That it was the ambulance. It was not the ambulance. The pain was building. But I wasn't that sleep deprived. I still mostly had it together. So, spotting an excellent opportunity to shill to the now 19,000 people in front of me, I insisted. They go follow my Twitter. I checked the wiki page and the spawn location. I tried the coordinates listed.
I mean, if you cannot advertise on your own content, where can you, right?
Right.
No van. I looked at the daredevil jumps that it could spawn at. No van. I went to Albert Dog and repeatedly killed myself to reset these 2 truck spawns.
Oh,
No van. Another 10 minutes had passed, and there was still no van. It was actually happening again. Was this it? The record
Oh
was
my
within grasp.
god.
Was this van going to invalidate all my hours spent in this run? I fast traveled back to one of the daredevil jumps it could spawn at. Almost all hope was lost. But then... there it is. Holy shit. There it is.
Yeah,
You
but
got it.
now he has to get it there, no?
That's true.
That's like a whole different headache.
The good luck had finally come through. All that was left was to get to the garage. No.
Yeah, I was about to like, bro, wait. Didn't he say the fast travel can despawn it?
Yes.
Boys. It took like the exact same amount of time as last time. Boys. We have the van.
Really?
There it is.
He did it.
Okay, baby.
You got it.
The van was chopped. The game was done. All that was left
No, it says it's still at 97%. I'm confused.
was the final mission.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Go, 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 go.
You can't do it. What is that?
What the
Is
hell?
that a helicopter or an alien ship? Oh,
No.
Oh,
Damn. What's he doing?
what the?
oh, he's spinning.
Oh, it's over though.
Let's go!
It's over. He did
Watch
it.
this. He's gonna sweep
That's
his arm.
solid.
And that's time. And there we have it, boys. The deed was done.
So it counts as like you got it done like the second the bullet comes out.
But what was the final time? You may have noticed it blurred out for added impact.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, fellas, we didn't beat the record.
Aww.
Oh.
We fucking smashed it, baby!
Oh, okay.
Oh.
14 hours, 49 minutes.
Oh.
How about 13 hours, 15 minutes. Let's
Oh. Damn, that's crazy actually. 13 hours?
go! This was an improvement of a little over an hour and 30 minutes.
Yo, I get like emotionally invested into this. Like he said, like he didn't beat the record. I got a little upset.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
yeah.
wait,
Uh-huh.
something's not right. There's something missing. You see, I've lied to you. 13
Aw,
hours,
man.
15 minutes. Sure, that's a great run. But it's not the fastest. The fastest is much faster. The
Yeah?
fastest run of this game was done
Yeah.
by me a few weeks prior. I streamed it by myself with no one watching. No donations, no clown emojis.
Oh.
It was meant to be a test to verify if I could beat the record on stream. And beat it, I did. This run had a time of 12 hours.
Oh.
Whoa.
Wait, so he beat it like literally twice in a row. But this time like without the distraction.
Yeah, that was like, what, 40 minutes difference? That's crazy.
And 33 minutes. So,
I'm assuming he didn't have the van issues.
Or distraction of chat.
Mm.
what are you waiting for? I know you want to do it. I know you want to beat it. So do it. Beat it. And just maybe, I'll have to do it again. Oh, no way. Not doing it again. Not seeing any more Just Cause 3 from me. Never again. Alrighty, fellas, that's the video. Hope you enjoyed. Remember to buy as much merch as your credit card company will allow. My next video will be on Battlefield 2042 if it doesn't get delayed. I'll be streaming it and playing it a bunch with my friends, and I
wanna
promise
watch
to
that.
you that the video will be out
Yeah,
by December
same.
20th as long as Battlefield doesn't get delayed. Now, I don't see how setting an arbitrary deadline where literally thousands of people will scream at me if I fuck up could possibly go wrong. But I'll give it a go. Anyway, fellas, see you next time.
Okay, this was a really, really good video to start with off, right?
Oh yeah, I like that one a lot.
That's a good introduction to his channel, I think.
Yeah.
I like this video a lot. I usually don't watch speedruns, but this was a good video. It genuinely got me all invested.
Mm-hmm.
He was probably playing on Xbox for that one. Okay, stop coping, Jason. Stop coping. No one likes Xbox.
Thank you for the support.
Thanks so much for the support. Hi, Victor. How are you doing?
Hey Victor, what's up?
Speedrunning is pretty awesome. Have you seen Summoning Soul? Absolutely not. I do not know much about speedrunning. That's why it's so fascinating. I don't understand how people do that. Marty makes excellent videos. Well, this was our first time watching him. We will be checking out more of his videos. There was one video I was very interested in. It's like he started the game of Minecraft, like a run of Minecraft, with just a little bit of land and just one tree. And he will try to beat the game with just that. Nothing else. Just a little bit of land and one tree.
Now I'm a little curious.
Well, we're gonna watch that next time.
Yeah. No, I'm curious. Resident Evil 9 speedrun.
One block run? Yeah. I think that's how it was called. So we're gonna be checking that one out next time because that got me very curious.
If you like this video, if you're gonna do more of his content, you should do my summer car. Interesting and interesting.
No, I want to do the Minecraft one first because that seemed very interesting.
Oh, Skyblock. Oh man.
The Resident Evil 9 speedrun is crazy. Oh, you guys, we're not gonna watch more than once a week. Otherwise, at that point, we're just stealing. Deserted Island Challenge, that's another one. It's gonna be hard not to binge it.
Yeah.
And hi, Rules, how you doing?
Hey Rules, how you doing?
Minecraft one is mind bending, bro. I want to watch it so bad, but it's like I just want to stay away from like binging. Oh my god, why do you always give me essays to translate? Bruh. Just because of that essay, we won't have enough time to react to it. Ah, yes, I'm guilt tripping you.
Gotta guilt trip him.
Okay.
Let's see.
So Kuro requested Russian time. There is no place for hesitation. Mercy, absolutely unnecessary. Friendship, garbage. Feed it to the pigs. All we need is your anger and bloodthirst. Fufu's riot. Ah.
I'm about to add another
Okay.
0 to that.
Здесь нет места колебаниям. Милосердие совершенно не нужно. Дружба нет. Скормите свиньям. Нам нужна ваша злость и кровожадность. Бунтуйте, фуфу. There we go.
I say it with gusto.
No, this is a very hard sentence.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a very hard sentence. Some of the words I wasn't even sure if I used the right words. Russian language is really rough to translate into sometimes. Like especially Lifu struggled, yeah, because the what you wrote that would be under Russian literature language, not day-to-day Russian language. Like that is the Russian literature language.
The fancy one.
Yeah, the fancy one. The one if you use that language in day-to-day in Russia, you'll be called the F slur. Yeah.
Oh.
My summer car will hit close to home. I will check it out. I will check it out, just not today. Grew up in here trying to break Leaf's brain. I mean, at least now we got to talk that there's such a thing as a literature Russian. What? Yeah. If you use literature Russian in day-to-day stuff, you will be called the F slur by Russians. Like using Shakespearean verbiage in conversation. No. The key distinction is Shakespearean is not used anymore. Russian literature language is still used day to day, but usually by like bougie millionaires. Like old money bougie millionaires. Not normal millionaires. F slur, you mean fancy? Yeah. Have you guys ever seen Let's Game It Out on the same Master of Breaking Any Game? No. I never heard of that.
It's I don't know about you, but Vietnamese has like different literature as well. You're speaking every day, you're gonna sound normal, but like
Mm.
you start reading or like saying news and stuff, you have to use like pretty big words.
Yeah. And JK, I only watch channels that actually resonates with us. I'm not gonna watch every channel. I want to make sure that it actually resonates with us. It resonates with our community. So yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, I don't watch insane runs, like quote unquote insane runs. I prioritize comedy.
Mm-hmm.
Send let's game it out right now. He's so funny. I don't know who you guys talking about. Like, it's just I don't know who you guys
Oh.
talking about.
Okay, I see it. Yeah. It's just
It's just hardcore runs, right?
no.
No?
I think he breaks the game.
Okay. Don't we watch Spiffing Brit for that?
Fair. There you go. If you like Reggie, you like Let's Game
I
Out.
only
Game
watch
Out.
one video of Reggie.
I know.
No, I'm explaining to them. You should listen to Not Lifu banger songs. No, I'm just trying to explain it. I only watch one video of Reggie. I cannot pinpoint Reggie's humor yet. And there were instances where people like, oh, you should check out this channel. It's like XYZ channel. But it ended up just not being my humor. LGO breaks games to be funny. I do the same thing. I just break games on stream. Just because, I don't know, my brain is weird. How many conveyor belts can I make in Factorio before my PC melts? You see, that's another thing. I don't play games like that.
Thoughts on the Spiffing Brit? He's cool.
We haven't watched much of his stuff yet.
Yeah.
Lifu just breaks game being crazy fox, so pretty much. Lifu breaks games physically. No, I break games and it hurts all of you physically.
Yes. We'll do it again.
But no, I also have the whole thing. If a game doesn't interest me, I cannot watch the video. I actually need to be. I'm one of those people. Like, for example, Reggie. We watched his Barony video, right? The reason why we watched his Barony video because I love Barony. I cannot watch videos of games where I have zero interest or I don't enjoy the genre.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna be milking these channels just for content. Absolutely not. That goes against everything I stand for. It's not gonna happen here. I need to at least either have interest in the genre or already know the game. Like, either or. It's like, it's same thing happened with Flickazor, right? The reason
Mhm.
why we finally started watching him is because he was making videos on games I either already played, am currently playing, or planning to play.
Yeah.
I actually need to know the game. Should watch him play the game Crimson Desert. It's a good game.
Lifu played Crimson Desert.
I even streamed it.
Yeah. To be fair, we are quite a new people that didn't know if you played that game or not.
Oh, okay. For all the new, that's an absolutely fair point. For all the people that's new here, I'm an avid gamer. Like, I play a lot of games. That's why it's so important to me to pick a game that I'm familiar with, because I'm like an old dog. I'm set in my ways with games. Still waiting for Neo 3 video. It's not gonna happen, bro. Let it go.
Gavin, welcome back, man. Had to tend to our broken water home. Oh
Oh
no.
man, that sucks.
Yeah. It's okay. You got this, bro.
Mm.
JK says, when I said Ghost Mimic is insane, I mean his comedy is insane. He has a video about Rimworld, which I assume even if you don't do a reaction to him, you should check him out in your free time.
But that's what I'm saying. I only watch channels that I would watch in free time. Because if I do that, it just how do I actually
What?
explain it? I do not put on a mask when it comes to on stream or off stream. What you get on stream is what you get off stream. Like,
Yeah.
whatever I would watch off stream, I'll watch it on stream.
Ursra, thank you for the 10 gifted, dude. You're wild.
Thank you so much for the 10 gifted, Astra. We really appreciate it. How you been? You haven't been around for a couple of days.
What's new? What's poppin'?
What's poppin'? Yeah, like I'm trying to think about how to explain it. Maybe I'm doing a bad job at explaining it.
What you get on stream is what you get off stream. There you go.
Pretty much, yeah. Like, I'm literally off stream the same as I'm on stream. And I watch the same content off stream and on stream. It just, look, you want to know how me and Zen have avoided the whole mask off moment for 2 years now? Almost 2 years since we started doing content. You won't have a mask off moment if you don't have a mask.
Yeah, we're kind of like, I can't even say kind of. We are who we are off
Yeah.
stream. I mean, we did hangouts. You guys know how we act.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. You won't risk having a mask off moment if you don't have a mask. Doing good. Been watching the England Test match in the cricket and the US Open golf. Is it a golf tournament going on right now?
There's a lot of tournaments going on, huh?
Is it like a tournament season or something?
Probably.
I didn't know that. What you see is what you get. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. A lot of people from our community, they hung out with us in voice chat. They already know that. You literally get the same shit off stream.
Yeah.
like how I am on stream, right? Like being like, "Oh, I want to show you guys this video. I want to show you guys this video." I'm the same thing off stream. We'll be like in Wish, and I'm like, "Wait! I'm a screen share it. You gotta see this."
Yo, guys, peep this shit.
Yeah, it's like it's literally the same shit, and I will pause it and I will talk over it. It is the
Yeah.
same shit off stream. I'm just being me. I mean, that's why I watch you guys. You guys are genuine. We just don't want to pretend. That's all. It's like it's
Yeah.
just so tiresome. I rather people like us for us, but it does mean it hurts more when people dog on you on your personality. It hurts way more that way because you are being you.
Mm-hmm.
Same shit, different day, pretty much. Wait, so you're telling me Lifu does stab people? Occasionally.
Occasionally. So anyways, it's about time to stab again. Come here.
It's true. She scolds people for not following rules. Yeah, because I want our Discord to be like chill. And the second there's like a single resemblance of not chill, I will scold people. Yes.
This is pretty much how voice chat goes. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Tag's been
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. No. A lot of people who are like in text channel right now, they have hang out with us in voice chat. It's like I do scold people off stream and on stream too. She also locked us in the basement. Okay, that's supposed to be a secret.
No, it's not.
Hi, Night Owl. How you doing?
Hey, Night Owl, what's up, man?
We need to just absolutely remove the Russian time.
What you see is what you get. Why? Just cause.
Indigo has requested Russian time. What you see is what you get. Why? Just cause. Что видишь, то и получишь. Почему? Просто так. Or there's another version of it, like the way you can say it, like что увидишь, то и получишь. Почему? Просто потому.
Whoa. Well, that's too fancy.
No, it's not. Just like a slight deviation in words that actually just rolls off easier.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yay, nice job. Okay. Okay.
I haven't seen any scolding yet, but can confirm. There you go.
No, I'm just being me. Unapologetic me. Also, we were discussing of like extending our streams eventually by like half an hour, then maybe by an hour.
Yeah, what do you guys think about that?
Mm-hmm. Like we'll start off slow and just slowly extend them a little bit.
Yeah. Because we're still deciding if it's going to be the back end or the front end of the stream.
What is? Oh, extending? The
yeah,
back
the
end.
extension in the back
Yeah,
end?
the
Okay.
back end, yeah. I mean, if you're able to. No, we are able to, yes. Like for today, I don't know what the plan is today if we're extending it, but we are going for a walk after the stream.
Yeah, so we're going to have to check. We're going to have to like find when we're slowly implementing it. Because we're
Mhm.
mentioning it.
Probably with games.
I think with games will be a bit more easier.
Yeah, we'll probably implement it with games and maybe keep the yapping streams the same length unless there's a lot of topics I want to talk about in a lot of videos. Because even right now, we still have 3 videos left, but we can do them tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'd rather not overdo the videos, and I want it to be like 50% of talking and 50% of the actual like video reacts.
Yeah.
So it's like not like majority just reacting, sitting and reacting. I want like the half of it to be just yapping. So it's like
No.
also not a constant throwing like here's a video, here's a video, here's a video.
That would be cool, but only if you're doing okay. I believe we're doing okay right now. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's what me and Lifu were discussing it off stream.
Yeah.
I'll continue his message. Also, I would do better if the extension was on the back end instead of front end. I'm seeing a lot more people agree with the back end.
Mm. Like we were even discussing that maybe to start streams an hour later and
Right.
extending it. That way we
An hour
sleep.
later.
Yeah, that way we sleep later. But the streams are so that basically means 2 hours longer from the previous time. So like for example, right now we finish streams at 11:30 PM EST, right?
Right.
So that means we would be ending streams at like 2:30 PM EST in the morning. AM. But we would be starting instead of 7 PM, 8 PM EST.
Hmm.
We were discussing that too.
Yeah, we were.
But like we haven't fully decided on that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're not gonna be putting up a poll for it though. Because the only people who should have a say in it are not the video watchers and stuff like that. It should be only the people who show up for streams.
Yeah.
They're the only ones who actually have a vote on it.
Yeah, we won't be doing like a post on YouTube or Discord. It's gonna be like on stream.
I feel like that's like the most reasonable take we can make with that one. Like why would we make a voting poll on it for people who don't watch the streams? Okay, I think we'll be ending
Okay.
soon.
Yeah.
Mm.
We still got time.
Do we? We have like 15
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah.
So
Nigo says
Hmm?
whatever works best for you guys. Yeah, no. That's true. I mean, if you started 1 hour later, I wouldn't have to mute when I get/make calls for work.
Huh? Oh, you mean for the FU boy segment?
Yeah.
An hour later sounds good. Might draw new people to the stream with a public poll, whether you listen to it or not. That's a good point, actually.
That is also a good point.
Because we did talk about that I'm really bad at advertising our own streams.
Our own everything, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I'm bad at advertising myself.
Sounds like I missed a lot. No, you just
Mm.
got into like the whole near the end of the segment, end of the stream where we just start talking about the stream.
Yeah,
the
you
channel and
actually
everything.
joined it at a good timing. We were talking about starting streams an hour later and extending it by 2 hours. Like not 2. So like right now we start like at 7 PM and end the stream at 11:30 PM EST. But we're discussing about starting at 8 PM EST and ending at 2:30 AM EST. So it's gonna be an hour longer, but moved by an hour.
Yeah.
And yeah, an hour later would work. I think you mean public poll. A public poll sounds like an indecent exposure. Wait, poll, yeah. It's the same word.
No, what John said. He mistyped it.
Oh! I thought like Luce is making fun of my accent again.
No.
Oh no.
I'm going to head out later. Good night, Gavin.
Good night, Gavin.
Get that rest, bro.
I really thought I fucked up again. I'm like, wait, am I saying words funny again? Are you guys going hee hee ha ha about my accent? And that's why I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, I'm so sad. I hate working nights. But if we switch it, you technically would still have had 2 more hours of stream right now.
Yeah.
So Prince would definitely benefit from it a lot.
Moose as well. Actually, a lot of people too.
And it would benefit Starwind as well.
Yeah.
Oh dang, it triggered Lifu's Phantom ESL. Shut up. Rather than an hour early is already midnight here. If we start an hour early, me and Zen will barely sleep because we're also putting into consideration the majority of an audience and our health.
Yeah.
We have to our health needs to have priority. So starting an hour earlier is completely out of the question because we would have to start streams at 1 in the morning, 1 a.m. for us. We already start streams at 2 a.m. That way, if we start at 3 a.m. our time, it would be better for our health as well.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a win-win. You're being very mature and responsible. Yeah, I'm just trying to even everything out.
Because we're kind of playing like the pendulum, you know, like we're like kind of like balancing things out, see what we can move here and there.
And plus, it kind of works out. It's like half a day between video and stream. So it's like video, then half a day stream, then half a day video, and then half a day stream. Like evening everything out.
You know, now I need to know. Now I need to know.
Mhm.
How did you guys come to us? How did y'all find us out? I know a few came to us by just like a rare chance of the algorithm gods just blessing our stream.
Yeah, but for me, working nights isn't always consistent. Sometimes I have to go to bed early to get up early to for work. I'm not sad you guys are thinking about changing time. I'm sad I missed the stream. And you know what, Prince? We fully understand sometimes having to miss watching streams because of work. As long as you remember, you always have a community here. Like genuinely, you already know that. You literally pop by, even you were like what? You were busy with work for several days now, right? And after several days, you pop in, and everyone right away, oh, it's Print.
Yeah.
So I think everyone here understands. I get that you're sad about missing streams. I get it. But look at the bright side as well. When you have free time, you have a whole VOD to laugh out at.
Lapmouth says Sir Skybro's video. Okay. The Pippa's one. Randomly came across you guys on YouTube with React videos. Found y'all from the No Fox Given Skybro's video. Yeah, that guy they put us on the map. It's like, oh shit, who's this?
No, I think a lot of people also showed up after the Avantris stuff.
Oh yeah, Avantris. Oh my gosh.
We got a
such
lot of
fun-
lurkers from Avantris.
Yeah. Skybrows, there you go. Watch your reaction to Amelia's. Came back for a few weeks, then found the stream. Hell yeah.
We got a lot of people in our community from neighboring countries from Skybrows. That's so funny.
Oh yeah, that's true.
we got an Estonian from Skybrows. We got a Swede. No, we had multiple Swedes. Then Finnish people from Skybrows. He's like, one of us, yes.
Polish as well. Captain C, I found you guys from YouTube. Yes. First thing I watched from you was a stream about a month. Princess Fleek reactions reactions for me. I don't even remember how I found you. I play YouTube for my dogs, and the blind ones like likes y'all, so I stuck around. Oh, I remember.
I remember that. How's the doggo doing?
Little doggo.
Little
Skybrows,
baby.
there you go. See?
No,
And
if only now I can figure out how to advertise my own channel. God damn it. Okay. I don't think this is gonna be me putting the person on spot because I already talked to the person about future collab anyways. I should mention it, right?
yeah, of course you gotta mention that.
Okay. So I already talked to Arch about it, and he seems really down to clown. We just need to figure out timings. That's about it. We were talking about that he will come onto our channel and teach us about cursed Warhammer lore. Like we're not tourists when it comes to Warhammer, but when it comes to like chaos gods and stuff like that, and like the very very like cursed shit, he would know a lot more.
Oh yeah, no, he would know a lot more. We just know the funny shit.
Yeah. So I already asked him. He's absolutely down to do that. So I was thinking like maybe we should do that. Like he joins us and he will like explain to us all the curse, all the blur stuff he knows. I'm very interested in that. Hey, whatever you can learn about Warhammer, the gooder, right?
Yeah. You should get the Holy Bell on to talk about Warhammer as well.
I think he said holy ball, honey.
The Holy Ball.
Holy
My
bell.
bad, my bad.
Holy bell. Oh no, honey.
Oh man.
Professor Arch gonna come to teach us. I want to know about Tech Priest. I'm a bigger fan of Fantasy Warhammer over 40k Warhammer. I think he mentioned that too. He prefers the Fantasy Warhammer too.
Okay.
So that's why I didn't say if it's gonna be 40k or Fantasy. I just said Warhammer. Because it depends on what he is more comfortable with as well.
Oh, do you think he'll enjoy Vermintide too?
He already said he likes Fantasy Warhammer.
No, Vermintide.
Isn't
the
that
game.
part of Fantasy?
Yeah, maybe he wants to run some games.
I think I first started watching you guys with Dungeon Soup or a Fleek video from 5-ish months ago, and you never looked back.
Yep.
Forever in the basement
every
now.
single day. Yes.
But yeah, we're just trying to figure out like schedulings because he's also doing content full time, so all of us are trying to be super like super courteous towards each other's channels when it comes to like scheduling stuff.
Yeah. It's a lot of scheduling, a lot of matchups and everything.
So unfortunately, or maybe even fortunately, we haven't said any future collab with anyone else though. It's we want to make sure we get along with them first.
Yeah.
And we like Arch. He's really easy to talk to.
So, that you guys should look forward to that one.
Also, you guys remember how we used to do like the whole lore and sketching, like the chill once in a while streams? Well, there's this program that I've been eyeballing to enhance those streams to make them more interactive. There's this program that makes my hand like a VTuber hand move across the whole screen while I draw. So it's like a little more interactive as well. So like small upgrades here and there for our long established formats. That should be fun. You did get an immense amount of cursed knowledge from that collab that we did. We did. And hi Benji, how you doing? But yeah. And we still need to do Choo Choo Charles. That's gonna be it. Like, I didn't know Choo Choo Charles is co-op. Thought it's a single player game.
No.
Damn it. I don't wanna see that train. Choo Choo Charles can suck it. The giant hand of doom. True. Doing well. Was my day off. Gotta work tomorrow though, and that's okay. As long as you're getting days off to recover from work, that's all that matters, honestly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But now we should do the thank yous. I must eat the choo choo. Wait, you eat the choo choo? Wait, it's like a spider train, bruh. Wait. Choo. Yeah.
It's a spooter train.
Yeah, it's like a spider train. Ew. Nasty. Ugh, I'm gonna cry, aren't I? No, it says survival horror open world first person trains. It's single player, honey.
No, it's co-op.
It says single player on their page.
No, it's co-op.
It says single player on their page.
It doesn't say single player on my page. So there's some misinformation, honey.
It literally, like, I'm looking at Steam right now. It says single player.
I'm seeing right here survival horror open world first person trains.
And let's see. Is Choo Choo Charles?
There's only one Choo Choo Charles game.
Are you guys looking at the same game? Yeah, I already sent him Choo Choo Charles. It officially was designed as a solo experience.
Okay. Thank you.
You can play it as co-op, but it was designed to play as a single player game. Oh my god, Prince, I hate you. Prince sent 6-7. I hate you.
Thank you for the support, man. I
Thank you
hate
so
it.
much for the support. No, like, it literally, it was designed to be played as single player game. I already sent you the game as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can play it as co-op, but it's designed to be experienced as a single player game. So yeah.
I don't know how I feel about this.
What? About what?
So I'll be playing this?
Yes?
Okay.
What do you mean? Okay. Thank you so much for
I
the
thought it was gonna be-
support, Prince.
Thank you for the support, man. I thought it was gonna be you and me shooting a spooter train.
It's literally designed to be single player, honey. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's the co-op is a mod.
Oh, okay.
No, wait, hold on. No, that's not true either. It says there are fan-made multiplayer mods available on places like YouTube, but they are unofficial and not part of the base game.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Prince, thank you for the jewels once again. Woo!
Thank you so much for the juice, Prince. Send F. No, like, don't you guys wanna see Zen just squirm from spider trains? No,
You'll see my spastic aim.
they've already seen it. What are you talking about?
No, they never see me play a first person shooter.
Anyway, Let's do the thank yous.
All right, this is where we're gonna be ending the stream. Thank you guys for watching our videos, live streams, or whenever you guys can. We greatly appreciate it. I'm not gonna read that.
Oh my god, thank you so much for the biddies, Kuro. We're not reading that. You're not getting us that easy.
We have a Patreon page. Links are down below. It's free to join if you guys want to join. We greatly appreciate it.
Honey, what time
Um,
do we usually end our stream? Our time.
11:30.
Our
Oh,
time.
our time,
Mhm.
6:31 a.m. or 6:30.
No, we end our streams usually 6 or 7. 6. Okay. Here. I did that for you, Kuro. Let's move on now. Hi, Darlipe. How are you doing? Do the thank yous. Thank you.
Okay. So, moving on to our daily support on the YouTube side, we would like to say thank you to Jason, Moose, Tyron, Wolf Spain, and Prince. And on the Twitch side, if I can pull this out, where is it? Koro, thank you for the bits. Asmodai, thank you for the 5 streak. Indigo, thank you for the support. Pain, thank you for the sub. We really appreciate it. Drag him down the basement. He can't leave now. Ursula, thank you for the 10 gifted, dude. Goated. And yeah. Thank you guys for everything. And commenting and liking and sharing the video does help on our YouTube channels. We have 3 YouTube channels. There is the regular Lifu where you're watching the streams, and the big hitter videos, very exciting, edited by Lifu herself. There's the Lifu extra channels, which is edited by me, which is why the editing is very cut, spastic, and sometimes it don't add up. That's me. And the Not Lifu channel, which is also made by Lifu, edited and mixed, and the lyrics are written by Lifu herself. Scribble.
Scribble.
Yeah. So yeah, guys, this is where we're gonna end the stream, and we'll see you guys
Tomorrow.
Yay!
And always stay pee-pee and poo-poo.
You know what you are. You've always fucking known. You got so good at making people do the forgetting on their own. You built the lie so many goddamn times it started feeling true. But I've been watching long enough to see straight through to you. You cry at funerals on delay, a half second late, just long enough to find the face that's looking your fucking way. You wear your damage like a coat, tailored, pressed in clean, dragged out whenever the room needs something to believe. You collected broken people like they were furniture, arranged them just right so your emptiness had somewhere to sit, and called it love. You called it love. You had the nerve to call it fucking love. Oh, you had it hard. So did everyone you ever used. Oh, you're misunderstood. No, you're understood completely. The bullshit that you sell has a price tag underneath, and everyone for the kill. You mistake being needed for having something real. You mirror people back to them, just slightly better than they are, and they fall in love with their own reflection, thinking it's you. That's not connection, that's a fucking trick of light. That's the mouth that learned the script and got the timing right. You've never once been wrong, you've never once been ashamed. Every sorry you've ever given landed and stayed exactly the same. The performance is so goddamn clean, it should have its own credits, starring you as someone who gives a shit. You apologize so beautifully and change absolutely fucking nothing. You apologize so constantly, it's almost like you're practicing. The show is so polished, it should have a curtain call, but I've seen